Nancy Drew. Phantom of Venice.
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. This is my center of operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That'll tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Alrighty then, now that she's done yapping. Guys, welcome.
Bob's your uncle.
Thanks, Lulu. Guys, welcome to Nancy Drew, the Phantom of Venice. It's been a long time since we played a Nancy Drew game. The last one being The Haunting of Castle Malloy. That was probably like a year or two now, I think, when I last played that. So it's been a hot minute since we last played a Nancy Drew game. This is the third Nancy Drew game that I have played, or that I will be playing, rather. The first one that I played was The Curse of Blackmore Manor, and then, as I said, the last one was The Haunting of Castle Malloy. So, yeah, the first one I played was set in England, last one was set in Ireland, my home country, and now we're about to enter Italy, which is a quarter of my nationality. For those who don't know, I am 3/4 Irish, 1/4 Italian. So, there you go. Ow! What's that for? It's like we can still hear Lulu. She's back in England, though. The bottom row of the 4 subtitle rows cut off. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Whoops. Give me a moment. This was really hard to crop. Therefore. Give me a moment. I need to fix that. Maybe if I move this a little bit. Once. It's because, like, it's basically screen sharing my monitor, not the game itself, because this is a very old game. I can't remember when this game came out, but it was a long time ago. In fact, yeah, when did this game come out? Hold on. Let me fact check that. But yeah, is that better, Snaker? Alright, Mar, no worries. Let me just double check. So, Nancy Drew, the Phantom of Venice. Think it looks good? Alright, cool. Astro Dude, hi, welcome on in. So, this came out in, 2008. So, so basically 18 years ago when this game came out. Long ass time. The funny thing is that the Nancy Drew games are still going. They're still making them. Apparently this is the 18th game in the collection. And there are 34 games in total, I think. So, yeah. 18 years, we're so old. So, in 2008, Jesus Christ, yeah, that's when I just started getting on the internet. I was 13 when this game came out. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. My god, that's crazy. But the first 32 games, they cranked out 2 games per year. That is true, yeah. So it was, like, on average, like, one game every 6 months. Which is honestly crazy, the fact that they're able to make games that, like, that often. But in saying that, considering the quality of these games, they're not, like, high budget or anything like that, so it probably makes sense. But, yeah. Oh, Silver, thanks for reminding me. I meant to text Hama to let him know that I'm playing the game. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, I need to text Hama. Hama. Back to start Nancy Drew right now. If you wanted to watch, we'll be posting the VOD YouTube as. Alright, I've texted him. He's probably asleep by now, but he'll probably wake up in a little bit. Okie dokie. Watch the first reaction be ah! Alrighty then. Enough yapping. Let's see what we got here. So, how to be a detective. Okay, so this is just basically telling us how the game works and whatnot. I mean, I know the gist of it, so it's, yeah, whatever. What the heck is this? Oh. Okay then. God, I'm gonna have to remember how to play the game. This is gonna be interesting. Can I... No.
I keep reminders to myself in my journal. Click on the notebook icon.
I don't need to know this. Oh, there we go. There's the arrow. I was like, wait, how do I get out of this again? It's been a hot minute, so bear with me. Scrapbook. Okay, so yeah, these are the previous games. Oh god, the White Wolf of Icicle Creek. We will be playing that at some point, though. That is for sure. That's the one where the Game Grumps played, and that's where a fire and then a mist. That's where that came from. Hey, there's the Curse of Bloodmore Manor right there. Case 11. And then I think Castle Malloy was after this one, if I'm not mistaken. Hello. Yeah, so Castle Malloy was after this one. So this is like in between Curse of Blackmore Manor and Castle Malloy. Alrighty then. So what we got here? Case file.
Thanks to Prudence Rutherford, the wealthy socialite whose necklace I helped recover while solving that Scarlet Hand case a while back, I'm on my way to Venice, Italy. Apparently, someone there has been dressing up in a mask and cape and stealing valuable pieces of art. The news media call him the Phantom, not only because of the way he dresses, but because he leaves behind so few clues. Prudence, who loves Venice and belongs to an organization dedicated to preserving the city's art, is outraged the thief hasn't been caught yet. So she talked someone she knows at the GDIF, the Italian version of our FBI, into having me help the police in their investigation. She arranged for me to stay in Venice in the palazzo she used to own, which now belongs to a well-to-do widow named Margarita Faubourg. Beyond that, all I know for sure is that I'll be working undercover, and as soon as I arrive, the police will send me something that will lead me to my assignment. What it will be, I have no idea. But am I excited? Oh, see!
Oh, see! Oh my god. Sometimes I forget how crazy the voice acting is in these games. Alrighty then. So that's our case. Get out of this. Italian dictionary. Oh, okay. That's in our inventory now. There's the plot for here. Yep. Okay, so this was a continuation from, what was it, Scarlet Hand, it said? We will, like I said, we're gonna slowly get through these games. They're gonna be very spaced out though, because obviously they can take a lot out of you, and I want to be able to play other games as well. But regardless, all right then. So let's go to Italy. We're gonna do junior detective. Ooh.
Let me out of here! Hey! Open the door! Oh, no! Well, Nancy, things are not looking good. What the heck happened? This case started out so well. I mean, what could be better than waking up in Venice, Italy?
That was a bit of a jump. So I guess that's later? Okay. How's the volume, by the way? Is it too loud or is it okay? Turn it down just a smidge.
Don't leave me! I love you!
Don't leave me! I love you! Fun fact, Nancy's VA, Lonnie Minella, was also Luke in the US dubs of Professor Layton. Oh, I didn't know that. I do know, however, she is the voice actress of Rouge the Bat from Sonic. Would you believe it? So yeah. Alrighty then, let's see what we got. Can I go over here?
That's my roommate's stuff. Mine's on the other side of the room.
You have a roommate? Okay. What's this? Okay. No idea what that is. Ah, classic Italy. Yeah, that's very Italian, alright. Oh, there's... Oh, right, yeah. Oh, God, I wish I could speak Italian. Mama and Papa. Actually, wait, no, hold on a minute. That's not Italian, that's
Hello?
Dutch. Interesting. Okay. Hey, Zootopia, welcome on in. Huh. Okay. I wasn't expecting Dutch to be in here, but alright. Hey, Halma, where are you at? Oh, here we go. Here's something in English. It's going to Killian, the Killian family in Chicago, Illinois. Oh, right, it's German. Right, my bad. Venice is so beautiful this time of year. Hilde? I hope I pronounced it right. I found some lovely mosaics, I forgot how you pronounce that I picked up from a friend. I'll send them your way once I find some. Helena. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. It's German. My bad. Right, yeah, Hamburg's in Germany. I'm so sorry. Alrighty then. Just back here. Okay. Guten Tag. Okay. Nice bed. Oh my god, look at that view! Hang on, I'll just go over here real quick. Okay. I don't know who I can call right now, but alright. Anywhere in here? No. Alright, cool. Oh my god, look at that view! Damn! Could you imagine just waking up and you see this? God.
Polly is a stupid bird. Polly is a stupid bird.
The only thing I would not like, the only reason why I would not want to be here is if it's like raining a lot, because I'd imagine this would flood big time. But otherwise, this is stunning. Okay, nothing else out here.
Let's see. What should I wear?
Oh, you can customize your outfit in this game? What? Okay, so we got a scarf. We got... Is that a belt? Sunglasses. I didn't think I was going to be playing a dress-up game. What? Now let's keep that on. I like that one. Pants. Okay. Interesting. That's a little much. That's a little much too. Yeah, we'll just stick with the default attire, I think. That's interesting though that you could change your outfit in this game. Huh. I want to go to Venice so bad. It looks gorgeous. I wouldn't mind going. Tabby and I, we've talked about wanting to go away at some point. We want to go to Italy. We really do. I haven't been to Italy since I was 8. That's the ensuite.
Hi, I'm Connie.
What? What was that? It's like, hi, I'm Connie. It's like, what? Was she expecting? Was you know what? Nope, nope. I'm backing out of that. Nope, 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 nope. All right. Around. Ooh, hello. Okay, so that's where we came from. Ooh, this place is definitely run down. This is definitely a very old building. Alright, let's talk to you.
Hello, you must be the American Margarita mentioned. I'm Colin Baxter.
I'm Nancy Drew.
If you're looking for Margarita, she's up on the Altana, the rooftop garden.
What are you doing if you don't mind me?
What are you doing, if you don't mind my asking?
Right now, I'm restoring this 14th century mosaic, which means, without getting overly technical, I'm cleaning the tesserae that remain in place, repairing those that have been damaged, and replacing those that are missing with new ones custom crafted to match.
Is Margarita paying you to do this?
Is Margarita paying you to do this?
She is indeed. As little as possible, of course, but just
Oof.
between you and me, I do this for free. I became fascinated with art in general and mosaics in particular when I was at Oxford. Oxford University. That's where I'm from, actually. Oxford, England. At least, that's where I was born. I live here now and intend to do so for a very long while. Although I say that with no small amount of guilt.
Why do you feel guilty?
People like me and Helena are the reason true Venetians are slowly going extinct. We foreigners come to Venice, fall in love with her, and wind up staying. High demand for food and housing results in high prices, which in many cases means the people who were born here have to leave because they can no longer afford to live here.
Oof.
If I could be granted one wish, it would be to have been born here. That way I would feel entitled to live here, and I would know how to speak Italian.
You don't speak Italian?
Much as it shames me to admit it, no. Languages don't come easily to me. And since I am able to do what I do without knowing Italian, you know, I have some slides of various tesserae. Not only are they enormously informative, but they're also quite beautiful. Would you like to see them?
I feel that because, like, growing up in Cyprus, I'm living there for 10 years. I should have known, or I should have been able to speak Greek. But like what he was just saying, learning languages doesn't come easy. So yeah, I definitely relate to that a lot. Unless it's like a language that I'm very fascinated by, like Japanese, then I would find it easier. But yeah, languages are not easy for sure. Not too much Zootopia. We just started. So apparently there's a phantom going around in Venice, Italy, who's stealing like art and whatnot. So we're in Italy trying to solve the case. All right. Yeah, would you like to see them? Sure.
Sure.
Marvelous. Here we go. I adore this shade of crimson.
That was a weird way of saying it.
Magnificent shade of blue. The artistry involved in this one is incredible.
Okay.
And just when you think they can't get any better...
All right, dude, calm down.
I adore this shade of crimson.
The way he says that. Can I get out of this?
This one? I could eat it. It's so...
Okay. Any announcements you made? Not particularly, no. Nothing huge anyway. I mean, I said that I booked my vacation for Christmas and New Year, so there's that. And I might be joining Fox on his stream later tonight, but that's about it. Wow.
Wow.
Has all the radiance of a sapphire.
I did Zootopia.
Fantastic.
It's just hard to speak in the middle of the dialogue. But thank you for the stream streak.
Fantastic.
Is he repeating?
Phenomenal color. Ah, wonderful color. Can't get any more indigo than that. What a yummy shade of yellow.
You sure about that?
And just when you think they can't get any better... Green may just be my favorite color.
I mean, that is a nice green.
The artistry involved in this one is incredible. Almost looks like an emerald, doesn't it?
I can't tell.
Oh, divine. Absolutely divine.
I'm trying to remember, like, how much of this is repeated.
I adore this shade of crimson.
Okay, I think it's repeated now, but...
I'd love to see more, but I really don't have time.
Very well. I thought I had at long last found a kindred spirit. Someone who shared my passion for beauty, for art. But you apparently are like everyone else, interested only in what something is worth instead of what it offers the soul.
No, please. I'd stay, but I really do need to be somewhere. Believe me, I think what you're doing is fascinating, and you obviously really know your stuff. In fact, that figurine in front of you, I've been dying to ask you about it. It's exquisite.
What, this statuette? Yes, it is exquisite. It's an example of late Etruscan bronze work, no doubt cast some 2,200 years ago. I'm not sure how Margherita came to own it, but she's very fortunate. It's almost impossible to find bronzetti of this quality outside a museum. You see, after they conquered the Etruscans, the ancient Romans melted down thousands upon thousands of statues like this just so they could make coins.
Interesting. Shoot, I wish I had time to hear more.
No, you go on. We can talk more later. Oh, a parcel was just delivered for you. It's by the door.
Thank you.
The guy just jumped to the conclusion, just like, oh, I see how it is. You don't care about what I do and all that kind of stuff. It's like, dude, I just spent the last few minutes looking at that. Wait, what? And like, dude, calm your freaking tits, will you? Jesus Christ. What's this? Is that door? Okay, so that's locked. Oh, this now. Okay. I can't read any of this. guess this will be important later. All right. Make sure. Oh, okay.
Nancy, you are up. Come talk to me. Buongiorno. And again, welcome to
Buongiorno.
Canos Costa. I see you finally decided to get up.
Finally. Oh, right, of course, because everyone wakes up super early, in like Italy and all those, and Spain and whatnot. And then like during the afternoon they have their siesta because it's really hot that time. Actually, I've been up for a while.
Actually, I've been up for a while.
Good for you. I got up, showered, and came straight up here. If it's the daytime and it's sunny, no matter the time of year, this is where you will find me. They say the sun gives you wrinkles and worse, and that may be true, but it also makes you tan. To me, to be tan is good. Your accommodations, they are to your liking?
There's a lot of R rolling going on here. Oh yeah.
Oh, yes, the room is wonderful.
You do not mind having a roommate?
No.
Not at all.
Ah, you are just being polite. The last thing a young lady wants when she is on holiday is a roommate. I warned Prudence that you would have to share a room, but she said you had to come to Venezia this week and you had to stay here. And as we both know, what Prudence wants, Prudence gets. Have you gone outside the car yet?
No, not yet.
Just do not forget to take your key and lock the front door whenever you leave. This is not the Palazzo Grassi, but I do have several valuable pieces of art. And with Il Fantasma, this phantom thief, running around and stealing everything, I prefer not to take any chances.
Yeah, take care, Zootopia. Hi, Knuckles. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you.
How long have you lived here?
Almost 2 years. 2 wonderful but very expensive years. The city expects homeowners like me to maintain these old buildings. But who pays for everything? We do. The Restoration Council gives us nothing, not 1 single euro. It is criminal.
You mean
Criminal.
you can't afford it?
You miss the point. Just because I can afford to pay does not mean I should. It is the principle. It is the principle of the thing. Besides, being rich is something I like. If I am all the time spending money, I will soon be unrich.
I see.
I met the guy who's restoring the big mosaic in the main room. He's pretty intense.
Colin Baxter? I do not know how any man can find happiness looking at pieces of painted rock all day. Talking to him, it's like taking a sleeping pill. Que barba. But they say he is good, and so he works for me.
How much do you know about him?
How much do you know about him?
Not much, but Olivia von Hellstein raved about the work he did for her.
Hellstein.
And what is good enough for the Countess of Schlosselbeck is more than good enough for me.
I'll stop pestering you now.
Bella roba. And Nancy, that blouse you are wearing, you should change it.
Wow, okay. Why should I change it? Are you saying I look ugly? Is that what you're implying? Let's see how it is.
Please, do not read that.
Oh, okay, okay. I see you. Hi, Cloud Ripper. Welcome on in. To Katie with the Italian hand. interesting. Oh wait, Silver, no. Leave her alone. Okay. I'm a little bit suspicious of this guy right now, I'm not gonna lie. Little bit suspicious.
Oh!
Jesus
Shoot,
Christ!
I'm sorry. Here, I'll get those.
You must be my newly arrived roommate. I'm Helene Berg.
I'm Nancy Drew. Sorry for all the commotion when I came in last night. My plane got in 3 hours late.
No need to worry about waking me up. I can sleep through almost anything. Well, I'm sure you have things to do and places to go, so I won't keep you. Oh, by the way, there's a parcel for you in the entryway. Ciao.
Ciao. Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. Okay, so chalice was stolen. So nuns at the convent of Saint Givasa, I don't know how you pronounce that, awoke this morning to discover that the legendary jewel-encrusted chalice of the saint after which their convent was named was missing. The police report that sometime between midnight and 5 a.m., someone broke into the underground chamber in which the chalice was kept, unlocked its glass display case, and made off with the ancient relic, which is estimated to be worth at least 50,000 euros. Damn. According to the headmother's sister, Lucille, the thief managed to breach the state-of-the-art security system, which guarded the chalice without harming any of the convent's residents or damaging any property. For that we are very grateful. But the chalice is precious to us for the reasons that have nothing to do with money. We beseech the thief who stole it from us so gracefully to return it the same way. Striking swiftly and silently and leaving no clues behind are signatures of the burglar popularly known as the Phantom. Police, however, say it's too early to attribute the theft of the chalice to the mysterious masked figure who has been glimpsed before and after the thefts of other valuable art objects. It doesn't matter if it's the same guy or not, said Venice Police Commissioner Antonio DiNardo. We're going to catch him. Allegedly removed from the grave of retired? I hope I pronounced that right. Saint Gervais, almost 1800 years ago, the chalice is solid gold and encrusted with jewels. Most notable are the patterns of rubies and emeralds, which form the letter G on one side and P on the other. According to the legend, the chalice was originally made of tin and was shared by Gervais and his twin brother Passe. Upon its removal from Gervais' grave, the tin cup was miraculously transformed into the chalice. Interesting. Now, my phone was going nuts just a moment ago. Just want to make sure it's nothing crazy. Picture. Martyred? Did I pronounce it? Okay. These games have a special place in my nostalgia. The series of games has been going since the late 90s. Yeah. The first time I got exposed to Nancy Drew, I think I was like 11, and it was The Curse of Blackmore Manor. My mom's friend, gave it to me. And that's why like Nancy Drew's kind of got like a special place in my heart. I didn't complete the game as a kid, but I did manage to finish it in my teen/young adult years. And then I wanted to check out the other Nancy Drew games, so I played The Haunting of Castle Malloy a year or two ago. So this is the third Nancy Drew game that I have ever played. I'm going in completely blind. I don't know what to expect. So yeah, this is very fascinating. But yeah, Nancy Drew, like, even though it's a bit, it's a little rough around the edges in some parts, but it's still, yeah, it's still great. Nancy Drew herself has been going as a whole for nearly 100 years now. Jeez. Okay, so Miss Nancy Drew, Presso Casa Nascosta. Please find enclosed your bank card for the Banca del Oro. You will find a convenient automatic teller machine in the Piazza San Marco. Please visit there immediately so that we may activate your account. Okay. Cool. Alright, so I guess we just gotta go activate our bank account. Yeah. Okay. Wait, where did it say to go again? Hold on. Wait. Boop. And a sec. So that's the assignment. Hi, Slushy. Welcome on in. Hi over here. Vici, Timoteo, Raimondo, and Romano. Okay. Not a thing, Slushy. Very cool. I first got introduced to the series because a PC magazine used to send copies of games to people in exchange for them to fill out a review survey. Oh, okay. They actually sent it to my sister, but she didn't want to play it, so I did. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Where was I supposed to go? I forgot where I was supposed to go. Already, this is not good. Ah, I think this was it. Okay, so I gotta use transport to get there. I see. Let's have a look at the Campo del Fari. Or do I just get there slowly? That's the way of doing it. No, it's not a thing. Stop it. Okay. Interesting. So what we got?
This kiosk could come in handy if I ever need any reference books.
Okay. €5.
Ciao! Antonio, come stai?
Bene, bene, tu come stai?
Molto bene.
Sassy Detective Paul Whistles, the verdict on what makes the case truly irresistible. What's in her bag? Amateur detectives and the sleuthy gadgets that won't leave home without. How locks work. Locks can be an obstacle to any investigation. How do they work and what is the best way to bypass them? Wait, how much money have I got? I've got €200. Or coins, whatever.
Scusi, posso farle una domanda? Come mai tutte le gondole sono nere?
That other one. German, English. Oh, perfect. We're gonna need that. That is gonna be very handy. Alright then. Anything else that we need?
La mia lavatrice si è rotta, Vania. Posso usare la tua?
Ma non lo so, devi chiedere a mio marito.
Uffa, sempre sto marito.
I think I got everything from the kiosk. Alrighty then. I guess we'll go over here.
Antonio, come stai?
What is that?
Bene, bene, tu come stai?
Molto bene, ma ti ho visto anche ieri.
Sì, ci vediamo sempre perché facciamo la stessa strada.
Oh, it's birdseed. Oh. Do I plant it around here? What I do? No? Maybe it's for later. Okay. There's the bank.
L'olio d'oliva, il più buono di tutti. Qui, venite.
I see Greek there for a second. Bienvenidos, welcome, bienveno. Yeah, that was Greek, alright.
I need a card.
Well, it's just as well you have one, isn't it? There you go. Welcome, Nancy Drew. Alright. Instructions. So, after you read this, you'll be provided with a pair of binoculars and a PDA. Using the binoculars, you will watch Antonio Fango, a suspect in the recent thefts attributed to the Phantom. See crime dossier. Hey, Iba, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. The window of his office in the Argonne building, Campo del Frari, can be clearly seen from the rooftop of Cala Costa. Las Costa. I can't freaking speak. Yeah, we know where this is. This is right where we are, where we live. The surveillance team at the entrance to the Argonne building will page you via the PDA whenever Fango enters. An audio signal will alert you to his arrival. A light on the PDA will remain on as long as he is in the building. Any suspicious or unusual activity should be reported immediately using the PDA. Press the call button on the PDA keypad to reach your contact, Detective Sofia Leportes. Leportes? Oh. Background on Antonio Demetrius Fango. Born in Genoa? I'm so sorry I'm butchering so many of these names. I'm dishonoring my my Italian heritage. June 1st, 1972, kicked out of what the frick is that? Polytechnical? Okay. Tesla for cheating in December 1993. Just wait for the answers to go all like. Oh my goodness. Moved to Venice from Milan in March 2006. Custom designs and installs communication / entertainment systems for homes and businesses throughout his company, Sog Nitrico. Okay. He is its sole employee. After the theft of the Doge... Wait, Doge is here? The Doge's sword, Venice police received a tip that Fango may have been involved. Wiretaps and surveillance of his business and apartment have revealed nothing out of the ordinary. His contact with people is limited. About once a week, he buys an assortment of chocolates. He rarely eats out, often takes long, random, unaccompanied walks. He has no criminal record. Interesting. So that's the binoculars. And I guess that's the surveillance camera. Interesting.
I need a card.
Tesla and Doge? Oh no. Let me look at the crime dossier. Summary of crimes attributed to the Phantom. Successful disabling of complex alarm systems and lack of crime scene evidence make these thefts similar to those committed by the Leo Macciano theft ring. However, no connection between the Phantom and any member of the Macciano ring has yet been discovered. I have a Queen of Hearts. Does that work? 4th of January, Leipzig, Gutenberg Bible, reported missing from Palazzo Foglio. Theft may have occurred days earlier during New Year's Eve party, when man wearing black cape and regala mask was seen on the premises, thought to be a partygoer. 18th of January, Doge's sword stolen from exhibit at Doge's palace sometime between midnight and 4 a.m. Alarm system appeared to be appeared to be set, but did not go off. No sign of forced entry. Guards saw nothing. Saw nothing unusual on security cameras. Caved figure seen on nearby street just after midnight. Okay. And there's the chalice that we were reading about in the newspapers. That's the latest one. 22nd of January. Original score of Verdi's Rigoletta. Stolen. Or no. Yeah, Rigoletta. Stolen from Venice. I don't know. Security cameras lost power at 2:16 a.m. when power was restored at 2:18. Okay, so it was off for 2 minutes. Item was missing at 2:23. Caved figure wearing a Brigella mask moved past security camera on 3rd floor. No alarms were triggered. No sign of forced entry. Yeah, there's a lot of no sign of forced entry going on here. That's interesting. 25th of January. Chalice of Saint... How do we pronounce this again? Did someone say it in chat? Oh, that was for the martyred. Okay. From the convent of Saint Gavassi, sometime between midnight and 5 a.m. No property was damaged. Glass case that held chalice and alarm system were both intact. Nothing out of the ordinary was seen or heard. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Alright. So I guess...
Looks like I'm going to have to pick this lock somehow.
Did we have a thing about that? No, wasn't that one. This is it. How locks work. To most people... Oh, excuse me. A locked door is a major obstacle. To a good detective, it is a mere inconvenience, especially one locked with an ordinary pin and tumbler lock. All that's needed to get around this obstacle is a little knowledge and something as common as a hairpin. The pin and tumbler lock is comprised of two basic parts: a cylinder and its housing. This type of lock can be set into the door, or it can be part of the doorknob. When the correct key is inserted into the cylinder can be turned. When it turns, it retracts whatever is protruding into the door jamb, and the door can be opened. But what allows one key to turn a cylinder and not all keys? Inside the lock at the top, or bottom in some cases, of the cylinder is a row of pins extending from inside the cylinder out into the housing. I'm just imagining... Did you try knocking, Nancy? Honestly. You know, reading this, I'm just imagining if a kid played this game. And then this made them want to learn how to lockpick. Oh my goodness. Each pin is actually two pins set, one on top of the other, and held into place by a tiny spring. When a key is inserted into the cylinder, its unique pattern of ridges and valleys pushes onto the pins and adjusts their position. When the wrong key is inserted into the cylinder, its pattern of ridges and valleys also realigns the pins. But because it is not the correct key, all the pin sets do not meet the edge of the cylinder. so the cylinder cannot turn and the door remains locked. Inserting something long, thin, and sturdy into a pin and tumbler lock effectively pushes the pins up and out of the cylinder. If the object and with it the cylinder is then turned at just the right time, the pins remain outside the cylinder and the door can be unlocked. However, since it's possible to ruin a lock by picking it, using the correct key is always the preferred method of opening a locked door. Well, no shit, Sherlock. But sometimes the correct key is simply nowhere to be found, and as all good detectives know, desperate times require desperate measures. Okay. Interesting. This is cool and all, but we're gonna get some detector nectar.
I need my Italian dictionary.
Fine.
I can't read this.
Well, then open the dictionary, you fucking...
Time to use my Italian dictionary.
Open the dictionary, you freaking dimwit. Well, let me open it. That's... Fine. I can't just open the dictionary when I'm outside the door?
Talk to me!
Talk to me! I actually did pick a lock with a hairpin once as a kid. The bathroom door at a theater got locked behind someone leaving it, and the facility manager wasn't there that day, so I gave it a try. Damn. I mean, clearly, it was like a good time to do it, because otherwise you would have been stuck in there. Sheesh. Let's check out that market.
Signora, ma come mai a Venezia
More birdseed over here.
questi uccelli?
Non lo so, ci sono tanti turisti che danno sempre il cibo.
Ma perché
I feel like this is going to be handy for the bees later.
Oh, non so.
Wonder what this says in English.
But you read the freaking diary that for some reason you can't
Ma
open.
come mai a Venezia ci sono tutti questi uccelli?
Non lo so, ci sono tanti turisti.
Here
che
for,
danno
is
sempre
that
il
cola?
cibo.
Oh no, it's
Ma
beer.
perché ai veneziani piacciono gli uccelli?
Boh, non so, ma mi piacciono ai turisti.
Ho capito, grazie.
I'm not.
Ciao!
Oh,
Antonio,
I
come
wasn't gonna pick
stai?
one, but alright.
Bene, tu come stai?
Molto bene, ma sei visto anche ieri?
Sì, sì,
Oh,
sì,
it's
ci
not
vediamo
beer, it's,
sempre quando facciamo la stessa strada.
Huh.
Ciao.
Was there any point of that? Okay, yeah, those bees are gonna be a big thing later. I can tell. Okay, so...
Hello there.
Hello there. Iron Wolf, hi, welcome on in, over to Umo. We got some iced tea. Gelato. Probably shouldn't be spending so much money on things already.
Posso usare la tua?
Probably will need them. But like, I'll need the money later. Alright.
Mio Dio, mio figlio ha visto il fantasma.
Yeah, probably, Ivan, probably.
Sì,
Il fantasma del nonno?
ma no, che fantasma? Il fantasma, quello che ti sta terrificando.
Oh, man. Go back in there. Oh, look up. I can look up here.
Che ore sono?
Boh, non lo so, ho dimenticato l'orologio. Vania, tu ce l'hai?
Sì, ce l'ho, sono le 10:30.
That's my pager. Antonio Fongo is in his office. Time to go to work.
Oh, that's a pager? What? Pass. Huh? Time to bring out the Italian dictionary. Oh my god, that would have annoyed me as hell. I'd be like, Nancy, come on. You're smarter than that. What to do with this? Do I need to go outside? Like out here? What am I supposed to do with this?
I'd better go somewhere private and call Sophia.
Oh, okay. Maybe the bedroom? Nope, that's not it. Oh, I know.
Hello?
Hello, is this Nancy?
Miss Rutherford, yes, it's Nancy. How are you?
Well, to be honest, I'm rather peeved. Were you or were you not to call me just as soon as you were settled in there at the car?
I'm sorry, I should have called, but I've been very busy.
And I've been very worried. I was afraid Margarita had allowed my beloved Canis Ghost to fall into such a state of disrepair that it was no longer habitable.
Oh, no, the car is fine.
Oh, that's a relief. So, how goes the case? Captain Brassica said he was going to send you a parcel. Has it arrived?
Yes, it sure has.
Good. The sooner you get to work, the better. I talked you up quite a bit, you know. Both the GDIF and the local gendarmerie are expecting great things from you. As am I. No one wants this phantom scoundrel captured more than I do.
I'm flattered, Miss Rutherford, and I'll do my best. But it's not like I'm a superhero or anything. Like I told you, I just like solving mysteries.
Just see that you solve this one in a timely fashion, dear. We leave on a cruise in 2 weeks, and I shan't be able to enjoy a second of it until I know all those stolen works of art have been recovered.
What the is that voice? It sounds like a man trying to sound like a woman. Like, my first thought was this was someone pretending to be someone that Nancy knew. Mrs. Doubtfire up in here. No, it's not a voice changer, Silver. No, you normally would be able to tell if it is. It sounds like someone's putting on a voice. And doing so in the most stereotypical way possible, yeah. This sounds like, okay. My first thought was that, oh, the first thing I thought of was that this sounds very suspicious. I feel like it's someone pretending to be someone that Nancy knows. But then again, she's acting all calm. She's acting as if she knows this person. And is not thinking anything different. So I'm just like, what? Is this really this person's actual voice? It's those darn Hardy Boys again. So what the hell is that voice?
I get the feeling Margarita's not real happy about my staying here at the car.
That is just tough tiddlywinks. Putting you up is the least she can do for me after all I've done for her.
What the hell is a tiddlywink? What? I have never heard that before. What? Okay.
Just what have you done for her?
I made the mistake of helping her pay for some of the repairs that reared their ugly little heads after I sold her the car. I did so not because of any legal obligation, but because of my abiding affection for the place and all things Venetian. She is such a cheapskate. I feared she would ignore what had to be done until the car crumbled toppled into ruins.
How did she get to be such a cheapskate?
When her husband died, he left Margarita everything, which amounted to a small fortune. What he didn't leave her, however, was even the slightest clue as to what to do with it. And now, after years of bad investments and wasteful spending, she's starting to feel the pinch. But I'm afraid it's my erstwhile residence there in Venezia that must pay the price for her fiscal ineptitude.
Okay. So I guess she's a little bit impulsive in a way.
I'll let you
Or
get back
was.
to whatever it is you're doing.
As it happens, I'm writing my memoirs. They shall be called The Principles of Prudence. Unfortunately, this has necessitated my hiring an assistant. You really must stop thinking bad thoughts about Ginger. Yes, you are. Just look how she's shaking. The other day, poor Ginger mistook the shapeless lump of leather my assistant called her purse for a doggy toy and ripped it to shreds. She's still a bit perturbed. Although, believe you me, Ginger did her a massive favor. Anyway, if you ever cannot reach me, it means we are hard at work. Bonne chance!
That was a interesting conversation. A tiddlywink is an old kind of game with little plastic circles that you use another larger plastic circle to flip into a cup. It's an old game. I see. She's definitely the villain, right? I don't know. At first I thought it was, but now I'm not so sure. It sounds like she's being genuine. Interesting. I'm still suspicious of the guy that we saw with the musique art. Way before my time, I just know from a cartoon gag. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's listen to... Let's check this out. Wait, what was the name of the... Do you know, I got so... I was so out of it when listening to that phone call. What was the name of that woman that we were talking to? Did anyone see that? Miss Rutherford? Okay. So Nancy said something about talking to Sophia. Yeah, no, I do remember it had an R in the name, so yeah, I think you're right. It's Miss Rutherford. Thank you. So Nancy was talking about talking to someone. Give Prudence Rutherford a call so she'll know I got that it's okay.
Did that.
Okay, yeah. Definitely need to make sure I look at this task list. Take a good look around the room. I'm staying at the car.
Still have to do that.
Oh, I haven't looked at everything? Okay. See what's in the parcel that's waiting for me at the entrance of the car.
Did that.
I wouldn't even call that a parcel, but alright. Talk some more to, girl, she is my roommate. Okay.
Can't check that off yet.
Yeah, I kind of just ran into her. Go to the automated teller machine at the Piazza San Marco and activate my account.
All done.
Done that. Read everything I'm supposed to at the ATM machine.
Did that.
Done that. Wait for the police to page me on the PDA they gave me, then head up to the roof of the place where I'm staying and start watching Antonio Fango through binoculars. Okay. Get a hairpin so I could pick the lock on the door to Fango's office. Okay. Surely there's a hairpin around here somewhere, right? Surely. Is Connie still here?
BLT Kaisur. BLT Kaisur. Where have I heard that name before?
Oh, that's just Nancy going to the bathroom? Okay. Interesting. Let's see. Let's just have a quick look around the room, see if there's anything that I missed.
It's too early to go to bed.
Nancy, have you ever heard of a siesta? Ah! Moment, Venice is so beautiful. I'm enjoying carnival, but haven't yet bought my costume. I'm thinking of dressing up as a cat. Much love. Okay. Greetings from Venice. The weather is wonderful. I'm thinking of you. Found a lovely car. You and Friedrich can stay here when you come over next month. That one's already translated. It's already in English, so we don't need to worry about that. Seeing is there anything sneaky on this thing, but I don't see anything. Okay. An interactive guide to Venice. Okay. Oh goodness me, there's so much. There's a thing for gelato here. No visit to Italy would be complete without at least one visit to a gelato shop. Contrary to popular belief, the Italian ice cream known as gelato did not get its name because it contains gelatin. Rather, it comes from an Italian word which means frozen. Oh, I didn't know that. And by interactive, we mean you can turn the pages. Yeah, for real. Like the ice cream with which most Americans are familiar, gelato is made from whole cow's milk and sugar, which are stirred while they're being frozen to form a dense, creamy product. Gelato, however, is usually flavored with fresh fruit and contains less butterfat than ice cream, 4 to 8% versus 10 to 18%, and less air, resulting in a healthier product with a more intense flavor. The best gelato is made daily. It must be kept in a special freezer and is usually scooped out of trays instead of bins. I'm gonna close the book, but what else have we got? Healthier but with twice the sugar? Yeah, that doesn't quite make sense, but whatever. How Venice was built. The land upon which the city of Venice, or Venezia in Italian, that's not right, land upon which the city of Venice, the land upon which the city of Venice was built. Okay, I felt the sentence was a bit weird there for a second, but it's just me being stupid. Is actually comprised of 118 small islands emerging from the shallow waters at the tip of the northern Adriatic Sea. Early settlers knew that a city set in the middle of a lagoon would be easier to defend from marauders than one on land. They also recognized that its unique location gave it the potential of becoming an important center of trade, especially with countries to the east. So, island by island, they drove pilings made of oak and pine wood deep into the subsoil until they hit compacted clay. Sorry. Using these pilings as foundations, they built houses atop them made of wood and brick and faced with heavy stone, resulting in structures that stood for hundreds of years. In fact, many of the buildings that today make Venice one of the most picturesque cities in the world were built well over 400 years ago. I believe it. Most of the 150 canals for which the city is famous are natural. Filled with brackish water, they are the channels which flowed between the islands upon which the city was built. Some 409 bridges span these canals. Bridges that were built over smaller canals are often privately owned, which means its owners can and do charge a toll to walk across. To make matters worse, many of the smaller bridges have neither roofs nor walls, so that crossing them at night often proves extremely challenging and wet. Thanks. Oh my god, my throat is gonna be raw after all this. Ooh, major sights of Venice. The almost 2-mile stretch of water known as the Grand Canal is perhaps Venice's most well-known feature. With its vaporettos, water buses, gondolas, and water taxis, the activity on the canal itself is almost as fascinating as the grand and often colorful palazzos on its shores. Many of the most spectacular sights in Venice are located near the piazza, open square of San Marco. Most prominent, of course, is the Basilica di San Marco, the Cathedral of St. Mark, which was completed in 1094. Its mixture of Byzantine, I don't know how you pronounce that, Romanesque and Arabesque architectural styles is indicative of the multitude of forces that helped make Venice into a vibrant culture center. Inside the basilica are numerous relics and stunning mosaics, as well as the oh my god, this game is testing my reading skills here. Jesus Christ, and speaking skills. As well as the 4 magnificent bronze horses, which were taken from the Byzantium during the Fourth Crusade. Nearby is the Doge's Palace, a testament to the opulent lifestyle which the dukes that ruled Venice enjoyed until Venetian Republic ended in the 18th century. The tall bell tower, or campanile? It is campanile. That was built next to the basilica is the tallest structure in Venice and affords spectacular views of the city. The ancient and beautiful Rialto Bridge affords wonderful views of the Grand Canal. Best seen from the Grand Canal, the Ponte dei Sospiri, I hope I pronounced that right, the Bridge of Sighs, was so named because it was the bridge connecting the Doge's Palace, which served as the seat of government for hundreds of years, with its dungeon. It was said that people being escorted across the bridge to the prison would sigh as they looked outside, knowing it would be a long time, if ever, before they would see daylight again. Damn. Just off the Piazza San Marco is the Museo Coro, a museum with wonderful displays of medieval and Renaissance art and artifacts, while on the other side of the Grand Canal is the Gallery dell'Accademia. Its extensive collection of Venetian art throughout the ages is truly spectacular. I read about the gelato already. Commedia dell'Arte. Oh my god. From the 15th century through the 18th century, a form of improvisational, I know what the word is, just I'm struggling to read it, theater known as Commedia dell'Arte thrived in Italy and influenced theater throughout Europe. A Commedia dell'Arte should remember this troupe. Troupe consisted of 10 people. I was struggling there for a second because I was like, wait, I remember struggling with this before, but no, I remember because of freaking Apollo Justice. 7 men and 3 women. Consisted of 10 people, 7 men and 3 women. Like other Renaissance theater troupes, they traveled from town to town performing plays. But unlike other troupes, they did not simply act out memorized lines. Rather, everything they said was improvised, made up on the spot. Such cheerful history, I know, right? They did not, however, make up the story as they went along. The troupe would work from an outline which described the basic plot, broken into acts. As the Commedia dell'Arte genre evolved, so did some of the characters and performers created to bring their scenarios to life. These stock characters always dressed and acted the same way and used the same props from one play to the next. The masks the actors wore also helped their audiences recognize stock characters. A black mask with a long nose meant an actor was portraying the vicious, physically deformed, crafty man known as Pulcinella. while an actor wearing a mask with bushy eyebrows and a heavily furrowed brow was playing Pantalone, whose greed and naivete often set the plot in motion. So compelling were these characterizations that Shakespeare and later Moliere employed them to varying degrees in their comedies. Interesting. This is the Carnival. In Venice, Carnival is a winter celebration which lasts for several weeks. The Carnival season goes from the 12th day of Christmas, January 6th, to Shrove Tuesday, the day before Ash Wednesday, which marks the beginning of Lent. Like the Mardi Gras, Fat Tuesday, celebration for which New Orleans is famous, Carnival is Venice in Venice involves mask costumes and merrymaking. Sorry. I'm really struggling to read this. This is so much reading. Yeah, that is a long celebration. God damn. So, like, Ash Wednesday, that is in March. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Lent is in March. So, wow, that's a long time. Alright, Chips, take care. One of the traditional costumes likely to be seen during a carnival is the bauta, which features a white volto mask which covers half to 3/4 of the face. Phantom of the Opera? A black veil or cloak completes the look. Women sometimes wear a black oval mask called a moretta, which covers the entire face. But because the person wearing a moretta must hold the mask in place by clamping a button between her teeth, it's a mask that's seldom worn by modern-day revelers. Common Italian term. Ooh, okay. So rosso is red, bianco is white, nero is black, giallo is yellow, bleu is blue, verde, I think that's how you pronounce it, is green. So fiori is flowers. Is that cane or? I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but either way, that's dog. Gatto is cat, obviously. Voco is mouse. Interesting. Porta is door. Okay. Perete? That's not right. I think that's a wall. Okay. Banco is bench. Tralicio? I think it's Tralicio. Is that like a, not necessarily a gazebo, but oh, it's buttons? Oh, it is! Rosso. Oh, that's handy. Okay, that's handy. Thank you. Bianco.
Nero.
These voices.
Giallo.
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 Oh, okay, so that's giallo.
Blu.
Blue.
Verde.
Verde, yep.
Cane.
Cane. Okay, so that's dog. Cane. Okay.
Gatto.
Gatto, I mean, that's easy.
Topo.
Topo.
Fiori.
Fiori, yep. Porta. Parete. Okay, so I was right on that one. I was waiting for that interactive portion to come up. Yeah. Traliccio. Okay, so that's how you pronounce it. Traliccio. Banco. Statua. Okay, statua. Albero. So that's a tree. Okay. Fontana. So that's fountain. Okay. Hey, look at that! I'm learning Italian. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So, sotto? Sotto is under, I guess. Sopra is or on something. Some of these are useful, others are like basically English with a little mustard. Alla destra di.
Alla destra di.
So that's near it? I guess. Or no, it's the a weird noise outside. So I guess it's the right from it? To the right or the left of. Yeah. I just realized that. Alla sinistra di.
Alla sinistra di.
Okay, so that's to the left of. Okay. Dietro?
Dietro.
So that's behind it. Nella's inside.
Nella.
Vicino?
Vicino.
Vicino. Okay, vicino is beside it? Or no, it's near it. It's near it. Vicino is near it. And lontano.
Lontano.
That's far from it. Okay, got it. Interesting. Okay, that's handy to know. Okay. What else have we got here? Can't open that drawer. And here. Ooh. Give me that. Alright, well, we got our hairpins, so we can do some lock picking. I wonder if we should change so that the woman, Margarita, so that she'd be a little bit happier with how I look. Let's go with some sunglasses. I guess we might as well act like a tourist for a little bit. I think the hat's a little too much, though, if I'm honest with you. Although, maybe just for the sake of the game. Oh, okay, you can only pick one or the other. Anything else around here? I don't see anything else. Okay. Here? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Hello, Nancy, right? So, how do you like Venice?
Oh, it's incredible.
I think Venice is the most fascinating city in the world. Its history, its art, its layout, everything about it is so rich and so beautiful, and there's so much about human ingenuity. I absolutely love it.
Have you ever thought about living here?
I have indeed. In fact, every time I come here, I make an effort to meet new people. Having friends is very important to me, you see? But I don't want to move here until I can afford my own palazzo. So, until that day, I shall have to content myself with staying here wherever I can and as often as I can.
How long have you been coming here?
How long have you been coming here?
I've been coming here ever since I was about your age. I always try to stay somewhere different. I'm a journalist. Right now, I live in Hamburg because that's where the offices of Your Welt magazine are. I do most of my writing for them. But I know far more about Venice than I do about Hamburg. In fact, I know more about Venice than most Venetians do. I know where the best souvenir stands are, the nicest glass shops. Here, I'll make you a list of the cheapest cafes.
No, that's okay. You don't need to do that.
You don't want to know where the cheapest cafes are? Are you sure you're American?
I'm just not into touristy things, that's all.
I see.
Oh, but you could tell me what your very favorite spot in Venice is. I'd love to know that.
Oh, well, let me think. That would have to be Campo San Paolo. There's something I don't know, something very avant-garde about it that's quite charming.
Okay. So she said since Nancy's age, which Nancy's like, how old is she? Like between 16 to 18, I think, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to. How old do you think she is? Like, maybe in her. She looks a bit older. Maybe her. I want to say 40s, but I could be wrong. I assumed Nancy was in her 20s at this point, unless they're letting teenagers jet set around the world. You never know. She could be in her 20s, though. You could be right. Like, maybe early 20s. I mean, Nancy's had this voice for a long time, as far as I know, so. So what do you think about all this Phantom Thief stuff?
So, what do you think about all this Phantom Thief stuff?
I probably shouldn't say this, but I think it's great. A caped figure darting down walkways beside moonlit canals, melting mist-like into the shadows, escaping not with stolen money, but stolen art. It's all just so wonderfully Venetian.
Bit of a weird. You condone what he's doing?
You condone what he's doing?
No, of course not. It just captures the imagination, that's all. As far as crime sprees go, this fun is rather refreshing. Il Fantasma hasn't physically hurt anyone, and has some very interesting ideas when it comes to what's worth stealing. In fact, it's altogether possible this phantom could turn out to be a woman. Whew! That would be a story I'd write for free.
She a bit of a feminist then, or something? It's the same voice actress as the 1999 game, at least. Yeah. I think it's only in the more recent games that the voice actress of Nancy Drew is not playing her. I think it was like the latest two that she hasn't played her, I think. Or maybe just the latest one. I'm not sure. But I know her voice has changed at one point. Everything I'm reading is saying 18. She's supposed to be 18, behaves like a 23-year-old, and sounds like a 36-year-old. Accurate. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, some people can sound like that when they're young, so you never know.
Since you're a journalist and you're right here, aren't you tempted to write a story about this Phantom Thief person?
As a matter of fact, I am writing a story for your Welt.
So, have you dug up anything juicy?
This case is so huge the police are swamped. Apparently, they've got people coming in from all over the world to help track down leads. My contacts at the police station are too busy to give me the time of day, let alone a juicy tip. However, one of my non-police sources just told me something very interesting. He said the word on the street is that the next thing the thief steals is going to be a person.
He's going to kidnap someone?
A very wealthy someone. At least, that's a rumor.
But why would he steal a person when he's been stealing art this entire time?
Do you talk to Colin Baxter very much?
I try to talk to him, but he's so focused on his work. Having a decent conversation with him is virtually impossible. Once, out of politeness, I feigned an interest in what he was doing, and the next thing I knew,
he was showing you his test slides.
Yes! They went on and on and on! It was nightmarish. I felt like a seabird that had landed in an oil slick and couldn't fly away. The only way I could escape was to confess that I found the slides less than fascinating, which hurt his feelings terribly, I'm afraid, but it couldn't be helped.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me.
The man is obsessed, which is a shame, really. After all, he's not bad looking, and there's a touch of intrigue about him.
What do you mean?
Once, while he was working, his cell phone rang. He immediately left the room to take the call, but as he was leaving, he picked up by saying, "This is Justin." Not Colin. Justin.
Oh. Okay.
He's using a fake name?
Either Justin or Colin. One of them's fake.
Thanks for taking the time to talk to me.
It's been a pleasure. Pretty locket.
Thank you. My boyfriend gave it to me.
Boyfriend. You do have it all, don't you, Nancy Drew?
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. What should we do next? Let's look at the task list. So, get a hairpin. We've done that now.
All done.
Pick the lock. We need to do that still. Talk some more.
Check.
Yep, done that. Take a good look at around the room and stay in that.
All done.
Done that. Okay. I guess now we will go and let's go pick the lock on the door. So this. Oh wait. There's nothing else around here. Go out of here. And then where was it? It was it was a Piazza San Marco. Just found out that Nancy's voice actor was also Rouge the Bat and Oma Chow from the Sonic games. Yeah, it's funny, I was talking about that earlier, how she was apparently Rouge's voice actress, which is crazy. Okay, so... Hi Jared, welcome on in, hope you're doing well. Good to see you. There's nothing else there.
Time to use my Italian dictionary.
If I need it, well, you know.
Time to use my Italian dictionary.
Freaking using it.
I need to translate this.
Hey, avete visto in televisione quello che è successo?
Yeah, someone was saying that earlier.
Un poliziotto l'ha visto e mentre lo stava così per catturare, il fantasma si è dileguato e è diventato acqua.
Si è sciolto
come neve al sole.
E dove è andato?
I'm not talking going on
Si è
here.
sciolto, non c'è più. Meno male, ci siamo liberati di...
This one I have to go to? I don't remember. Ah, this was it. Oh. Oh, this is our first puzzle. Alright. Interesting. I guess we need to have them all up here. Interesting. Damn it. No. I'm just winging it right now. Is that it? God damn it. You kidding me?
curiosity! The door! The door!
Hold on. Did I misunderstand something? Why did I get the card out? Here. I thought I was meant to get it like up here, but it's not. Oh my god. Come on. Hold on. Where's that book again? Each pin is actually 2 pins set on one on top of the other and held in place by 2 pins. When a key is inserted, okay. Man. Damn it. Wondering. Let's read through this again. Yeah. When it turns, retracts whatever is protruding to the door jam and both be opened. What allows one key to turn a cylinder and not all? Inside the lock at the top or bottom, in some cases of the cylinder, is a row of pins extending from inside the cylinder out. Each pin is actually 2 pins, set one on top and the other set one on top of the other and held in place by a tiny spring. When a key is inserted into the cylinder, its unique pattern of ridges and valleys pushes onto the pins and adjusts the. When the wrong key is inserted into the cylinder, its pattern of ridges and valleys also realigns the pins. Because it is not the correct key, all of the pins will be. The pin remains outside of the cylinder. The door can be unlocked, however, since it's possible to unlock it. Okay. Oh god. This is tricky. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing here. 5 seconds? Yeah, go for it. Not sure if I fully understand. This is a generic lock? Let me grab my phone for this one. Oh, rolling. Ugh. So I guess it's meant to be like how it looks in the end. Interesting. Okay. So that's at the highest point. This is just how the pin in a tumbler work. Okay. So let's see. Okay. Let's see what I can do. So I guess the silver and brass need to be on either side of that line. Okay. The break between the pins in this game are between the silver and the brass. There's a picture of the win state in that guide. There is. I wasn't sure if that was meant to be how it's supposed to look in the end. Because like looking at here, I try to align it like that, but I don't know whether maybe I just didn't have it high or low enough for it. Yeah. I see that. You had them aligned, but they were all either too high or too low. Got it. Okay. So so I had the right idea. But I guess I just didn't have it at the right so whereabouts is it? Okay, so it's pretty low. Okay. So yeah, about here roughly. So yeah, I'd say about here. I think, if I've read that right. There we go. Thank you.
Ehi, che diavolo fai qui?
Oh. Oh, Sophia pulled some strings and got you out of jail. Oh no! Well, game over already. So... Okay. Well then... Hold on a minute.
Still have to do that.
Wait for the police to page me on the PA they gave me, then head up to the roof. Yeah, he was in the office, so I'm gonna have to go in there at night. Okay. I guess I'll go back to, I guess I gotta come back to this later.
Sapete, è arrivato un detective.
Un detective?
Da Houston.
Uno dell'FBI,
Un texano.
Actually, does he have any more to say?
Hello, Nancy.
Do you live here at the car?
No, I have a room in a building on the other side of the Grand Canal. A very small room. But I spend so much time here and so little time there, I suppose technically I do live here.
Okay.
I'll let you get back to work.
What's his name?
What's whose name?
The bloke who gave you that locket you're wearing.
Oh, Ned.
Goodbye, Nancy.
Does he fancy Nancy? What's going on there? Like, the fact that he just randomly said, hey, who gave you that locket? Says the name and just like, okay, goodbye, Nancy. It's like, what? Can I lockpick the door here? Hang on. Yeah, I think someone's a little jealous. Why did we hear a chicken? Okay. So I guess we... What? Huh? Hi, Sky. Welcome on in over to Hold on a minute. I just...
Top of the morning to you, matey.
Top of the morning to you, matey. I just tried to lockpick that door. I hear a chicken, and yet, for some reason, I still can't open the door? What? How does that make sense? This game. I don't know what's happening. Alright, let's try up here.
Hello again. Do you always wear that locket?
Oh, it's brand new? Like it?
Do you like it?
It is just that, well, when one lives in Venezia, one becomes so used to true beauty that anything less tends to stand out like dirt on a white rug.
Wow, okay then. That's a gift from her boyfriend. What the frick? Woman, please. I guess you chickened out? Huh.
My roommate, Helena Berg. Does she stay here a lot?
This is the first time. I met her at a party which Rosetta Del Bene gave. When Elena found out where I lived, she practically begged me to let her stay here. And with Rosetta standing right there, well, I could not say no.
Why was she so insistent about staying here?
She said it was because the Nascosta is so centrally located. Which it is, altro che. But I think it was because I am so centrally located. She is what you call a social climber. Always asking me about parties. When they are, where they are, who is invited, what should she wear, whose name should she say to get in. Che schifo! The upper class of Venezia is closed to outsiders. Elena is full of voglio, this is true, but she will never be one of them. Us.
Okay. Hey, yo, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, dude.
I'll talk to you later.
Good, good.
Good, good. Wait, where did we get that from? Oh, is that from... Wait. Is that from the chicken door? Is that what we got? An egg? Very weird looking thing, but alright. Or maybe it's a stone. Could be a stone. Interesting. Alright. Egg! I don't understand what this tracking thing is. I'm guessing that's for later. Hi, Kobo. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Let's try the binoculars.
Nancy, what are you doing?
Oh, bird watching?
Bird watching. It's one of my hobbies.
You Americans always busy doing something. Que noia.
She sounds so fed up with me. Like, what? Oh. I was gonna say, is he gonna notice me? Oh, it's a pigeon.
This looks interesting.
Oh. A homing pigeon? What is that walk cycle?
I better go somewhere private and report this.
Ooh.
Ciao, this is Nancy Drew.
Yes. Is this Detective Leporace?
Si, but please, to you I am just Sophia.
I'll remember that, Sophia.
You have something to report?
I think so. While I was watching Fongo, a pigeon flew to the window outside. Fongo got up from his desk, went over to the window, and took something off the pigeon's leg. Something very small.
He removed something from the pigeon's leg. You are positive?
Yes, he removed something, kind of studied it, then left the office.
Maybe he is using a trained pigeon to communicate with someone.
Yeah.
Yes, this could be true, because we know that by phone he talks to almost no one. Here is what we will do. I will deliver to you a tracking device. You will sneak into Fango's office when he is not there and feed it to the pigeon. After that, you can use your PDA
Oh, so that's what the bird
to see in
seed's
what
for.
direction it has flown.
You want me to feed a tracking device to a pigeon?
It will be very, very tiny. But I do not want to leave it at the ATM. If you go there too much, people will get suspicious. So we will leave it for you in the costume store in Campo Santa Maria Formosa. It will be hidden among the things there. You will have to find it.
How will I know what it looks like?
Very soon, I will send a picture of it to your PDA. But you must locate the device quickly. If you do not find it in time, it will destroy itself.
Oh.
If that happens, we will hide another device. Your PDA will show you where we have hidden it.
You want me to feed a tracking device that self-destructs to a pigeon?
Yeah.
The self-destruct mechanism will automatically deactivate when you pick it up. And do not worry. The device will not hurt the pigeon after it is swallowed.
And I'll be able to track it using my PDA. Sounds like this thing is going to come in very handy.
It is from the GDIF. Military equipment is good.
Well, guess I'm on my way to Campo Santa Maria Formosa.
After you have fed the tracking device to the pigeon, you must do two things. You must find out where the pigeon goes when it leaves Fangos, and you must discover what it is carrying. Call me when you know these things. You are good to help us, Nancy. We are very short-handed. Carnevale keeps the police very busy.
Carnevale, that's
I'll
how you
do my
pronounce
best.
it. Okay.
Ciao.
Carnevale. So... Let's see. So, out. Here. Yeah, this is a bit of a weird thing going on here. Hi, Deffy, welcome on in. This is a very bird-brained plan, Kit Kat. It's not my plan. So, where is it? What did they say it was again? Was it Piazza San... No. Oh, Santa Maria. That's where it was. Okay, I got it. Santa Maria. Was that right? Oh, it's up there. Oh, my bad. There we go. I guess. Game, what do you want me to do? How do I get out? Whoa! Are you serious? It was right there? I couldn't even see it! Sorry, welcome on and thank you for the stream. Appreciate it. So, what do I do? Do I go back?
I can't read this.
Welcome back, Mard. It's back to normal. Okay, so... Oh, it changes locations. Okay, so now it's in Vellina's Rialto Market. Okay, so... Okay. Rialto's Market. Okay. Where would it be? What the hell? How am I supposed to see that? This is so stupid. Right, okay, where is it now? It's the little tracker we're trying to find. It explodes. So you have to find it on time. Where is it now? Kiosk. Piazza San Marco. Piazza San Marco. Down there. Ay, 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 ay. Right, where is it now? Is it the kiosk, was it? How am I supposed to... What? Okay, am I supposed to use the tracker? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh, this is so stupid. Alright, hang on. Where is it now? Back at the market. Ugh! What is this nonsense? Where am I at again? See, I'm getting all turned around here. Okay. If it's in the same spot each time? I don't know.
Pesce fresco, presto, venite, pesce fresco.
Okay. Track. Is this meant to help with this? Where was it last time? Was it around here? Tracker, you're not helping me. I think if I click on place... Never mind.
Abbiamo bisogno di qualcosa questa sera. Sì, dobbiamo andare al supermercato a comprare dei pomodori e dei peperoni.
Is that a bird seed dispenser? It is, yeah. Yeah, that was a different spot. How is it supposed to expect me to find it? This is bull! Like, it's not just me, right? So, back at the costume store. Okay. Hey, Dylan, welcome on in. I'm glad you're getting a kick out of it. Seriously, how the hell are you supposed to see it? The thing is freaking tiny. And this thing is crap. It's not doing anything. If it's supposed to help me track it. I'm looking for this little tracker. I can't show it right now. I must be doing something wrong, because, like, I keep messing up. It was here last time. I'm just gonna keep clicking. Oh my. Yeah, it's a little gray pill. I'm about to lose my mind. This is what it looks like. Where is it? So, Valina's Rialto Market. Oh my god. Watch, the minute I get there now, it's gonna poof. Right, guys, if you can see it, please let me know. It's so freaking tiny. I don't know how they expect you to be able to look for it. You see it? Where is it? By the cabbage? What? In front of the tomato. What? Come on! No, you can't zoom in. What? How do you see that? That's so stupid. Where is it now? Wait, it's still in the market? Okay. Yeah, guys, feel free to help me out, because I have no idea what I'm doing. See it? Okay, where is it this time? Below seeds? Ah, there it is. Thank you. Oh my god. How the frick did they expect you to find that? Oh my god. Thank you, guys. I would have not been able to get that without any help. That is so dumb. Oh my god. I feel bad for anyone that has poor eyesight and they're playing this game. It looks bigger in the scene image than it actually would be. Imagine it exploded in Nancy's hand. No, thankfully, apparently it doesn't explode when you, like, it detonate, or not detonates. It, like, yeah, it stabilizes, I guess you could say.
Did that.
Hit the lock. Keep watching Antonio.
Check.
That. Each report to Fongo. I report the Fongo and the pigeon stating to my police contact.
Did that.
Yeah. Ben's down to pick up. Poof. Go to the costume store in Campo Santa Maria, Formosa, and find the tracking device that...
All done.
Sneaking into Fongo's... Oh. Okay, so should be able to go there now. If we go out here... I did have birdseed, didn't I? I did, yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, so if I go to Campo del Fradi, I think that's where it was. Yep. Go in here. Should probably save just in case. I'm gonna have to, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to lock this again, because I failed last time. So let's do that.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Ooh, piece of candy. Hey, Pebble, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Perfect. Okay, let's do some snooping. Why is this relevant? I'll be roll that down. No! I forget that I actually have to write things down. Here's a pigeon. Imagine if you only had one chance. Ugh. I don't know if it's gonna be necessary, but is it playing the same thing? Might be a reference to Game 8, Haunted Carousel. I was thinking that too, actually. I was thinking that. Maybe I don't need to break this down then. I mean, it might tell me to come back here anyway, so... okay, so nothing there. What's this? Oh, these are the masks. Interesting. Okay, so... Pantalone is crossed out. Why is that? Huh. These are some ugly-ass masks, by the way. I'm gonna write these down just in case, so... Chia. I think that's how you pronounce it. Capitano. Regala. Interesting. God, these old PCs. Jesus Christ, that's a throwback. There's the pigeon. I'm gonna double check and make sure I'm not missing anything else around here. Bermuda, Aruba, Seychelles, Tahiti.
Time to use my Italian dictionary.
Okay. You say you use your dictionary and yet you're...
I need to translate this.
I've got the dictionary in my hand. What do you want from me? I literally am holding it right now. Why are you not letting me do... What the heck is this? Okay, random cat plush. Okay. Ooh.
Looks like some cards are missing.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. What is that? Okay. Is that it? I got the desk. I got the old fax machine here. Okay, I need that later. I don't know, Ibon. I don't know. Very, very curious. Here? No? What's she gonna say about the dictionary?
I need to translate this.
And how much do you want to bet? It's not gonna work. Why bother telling me that you need to translate it, and yet I can't freaking click on it? Hi, pigeon.
Che ore sono? Boh, non lo so, ho dimenticato l'orologio. Vai, ce l'hai.
There you go.
Ce l'ho, sono le 10:30.
Benissimo, allora andiamo.
I think I picked up that bird seed. Did you read it? Looks like you ate it.
Oddio, sto male, sono stato beccato da un piccione. Dov'è un ospedale?
Hold on, this is green now.
Conosci un dottore? Sì, un unico amico. Allo studio qui vicino. Andiamoci.
Can I see something different there?
Accompagno.
Just a pigeon.
Scusi, posso farle una domanda? Che cazzo?
Okay, it's just a pigeon.
Tutte le gondole sono
Just me.
Oh my gosh, Bongo's coming back.
Shh. Oh, that was scary.
Vieni qui, piccioncino, vieni. Vola.
I left Pokemon in over doing well. When does this become a horror game? I don't know. Why did that fall over? Okay, still wondering how this works, but I'm sure we'll figure it out before we know it. Alright, let's get out of here. I wonder how we can go about translating this.
I can't read this.
Dictionary in your hand. Why are you... Oh, I was using the wrong one. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. God damn it. I was using the wrong one. I'm so stupid. Okay. University of... Wait, baloney? What? on the recommendation of the faculty, has conferred upon Antonio Fango the Alisters of Computer Science. Okay. Together, I cannot read the rest of that. Oh, the Masters. Thank you. Thank you. It's so hard to read this. It's so tiny. And obviously with the cursive and whatnot, it's just like... Oh. Listen, I may be quarter Italian, but I don't know Italian. The London School of Applied Technology. The consensus of its instructors has conferred upon Antonio Fango the Certificate of Merit in the field of digital data storage and transfer, given in May of the year 2000. So this one is more recent compared to that one. Interesting. Make the Virgin Islands your vacation destination. Okay, so that's the Virgin Islands. Okay. Come to the fabulous Tahiti. Experience the glory of Seychelles. Relax in Bermuda and kick your shoes off in Aruba. Seychelles? Is that how you pronounce it? Seychelles? Alright, my bad. I'm sorry, I don't know Italian. Leave me alone. I'm trying. Also, I'm not a flat cat. Is there anything else I need to read here? I think there was. This HD Nancy Drew game? It's not HD, no. Also, Mike, welcome on in. I don't think there's anything that needs translating here, is there? No, I don't think so. And a Busek! Alright. Thank you for the pets. Guess we'll go to the car again. I hope you guys are getting a kick out of this, though.
Another package?
Another one. Gift to... That's chocolates. Okay. Interesting. Way to give this to someone? Maybe I just let someone know. Same newspaper as before. Oh, really, Mike? Nice. It's been fun, and I'm beginning to understand why BT Borderline uses likes to use the Italian hand.
And I want you both to know that I am very sorry if that American girl is bothering you.
Oh.
It was not my idea for her to stay here, believe you me.
Yikes, they're talking about me. I shouldn't listen.
She doesn't bother me.
Nor me. In fact, I rather like her.
But I'm going to anyway.
I was about to say.
She spends most of her time on the roof bothering me. She is always up there looking through binoculars.
Did it one time!
Bird watching. Bird watching? She doesn't strike me as a type.
I'm a bit of a bird watcher myself. Just this morning I saw a flock of ibises near San Giorgio.
I was trapped at a party once by a bird watcher named Red Knot. All he talked about was grosbeaks and jonkos and towies. I almost died of the boredom. Anyway, I apologize for the trouble she makes. If she bothers you, you tell me and I will tell her. Oh, she's fine.
She's quite fine, actually.
If you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Geez, Margarita's a bit of a bitch, isn't she?
So, I noticed someone got a box of chocolates. You perhaps? From a secret admirer?
They're not for me. They're for someone named Il Dottore.
I thought that was someone's special name for you. How disappointing. Especially since I was going to ask you if I could have a piece. I'm starving.
What made you decide to stay here this trip?
I met Margarita at a party last October, and when she heard I was going to need a place to stay when I made this trip, she practically begged me to stay here.
She begged you?
She begged you?
Did she ever? She's lonely and quite insecure. She wants to believe she has lots of friends in high places, but they're not her friends. Not really. And I think deep down she knows that, poor thing.
She's putting up a bit of a front, though, if that's the case.
Do you have a Carnivale costume yet?
No, but I have been invited to several parties, so I'm definitely going to get one. I've got this strange urge to dress up as a cat.
Okay.
I'll leave you to your writing.
Tschüss!
Tschüss!
Hello, Nancy.
Do you know who that box of chocolates in the entryway is for?
No, I didn't really look at it because I assumed it was for you. It's not?
No, it's for someone named Il Dottore.
Oh, I was afraid, I assumed they were from that locket fellow of yours. Il Dottore. Wonder who that could be.
He totally fancies Nancy. Hurrying to make it, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Serena should be playing as that character. Oh my god.
What are you going to be for Carnivale this year?
Working, that's what I'm going to be. I haven't been invited to any festivities, which is just as well because I detest costumes. So to Carnivale, I say, bah humbug.
It's not Christmas, though.
I've kept you long enough.
Drop by again.
Yeah, he would like that, wouldn't he? I want to go outside. Half the arrows are now off. Interesting. Sneak into Fongo's office.
Check.
Beat that tiny tracking device. Yeah.
All done.
Check out Fongo's office, especially his computer.
Can't check that off
Oh,
yet.
I didn't check his computer. Oh, shoot. Figure out how to get that darn pigeon to eat the tracking device.
Check.
Already did that. Use a PDA to figure out where the pigeon flew off to, find it, recover any message Fongo may have attached to it, and report back to Sophia via my PDA. Tell Sophia that a box of chocolates is meant for it. Dottore was delivered in the place where I was...
Can't check that off yet.
Wait, I can't... Okay. Whatever. Fine. Let me go back to the office then, see if I can get on that computer. Oh, I just realized it does tell me down there when it's on what direction it's in. So that's actually kind of helpful. Let's go back into the office, see if we can look on the computer. Do I really have to do this every time? I hope he's not still in the office. Okay, yeah, I didn't realize I can get on the computer. Oh, for goodness sake. I wonder if it's any of the masks. Let's try that. Russia. No? Huh? Figure the password from his computer.
All done.
I gotta figure out the password. It's gotta be something in the office, though, right? Surely. What would he have for a password? So yeah, that music box is clearly going to be important. Maybe I need the message that the pigeon sent in order to figure out the password. Anything else I can... Maybe I'll go find the pigeon. Be down in Campo Santa Margarita.
Ieri sera sono stato al club Mincio.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mincio, non Mincio, cosa dici?
Oh, ma questo club, mamma mia.
I wonder what this says in English.
Ma ballavano malissimo.
Sì, non sanno ballare.
House of Games.
Saranno state belle, ma ballavano.
Per me ballavano benissimo.
Ma perché tu hai dei gusti terrificanti.
Non sanno ballare per nulla.
Ma ci avevano un corpo che era figura.
Lasciamo stare.
Oh no, Sierra to go back.
Abbiamo bisogno di qualcosa?
Sì, dobbiamo andare al supermercato a comprare dei pomodori e dei peperoni.
Ma chissà dove è un negozio?
Ma Giuseppe, tu non lo conoscevi,
Oh,
no?
security
Sì, ce n'è
camera
uno
up
qui
here.
vicino, a 50 metri.
See from the way you are dressed, you are American. Who are you?
My name is Nancy Drew.
This is a private club. You cannot come in. Sorry.
What's going on here? Popano. Oh, okay, okay, so there's gonna be some numbers around here
Vuoi andare
somewhere.
al cinema, Vania?
No, assolutamente no.
È un bel film.
Ma non lo so, cioè non voglio.
Non hai tempo? Devi
No,
studiare?
No, devo studiare. Sì.
Va bene, alla prossima. Ciao.
Ciao.
Oddio, sto male, mi sono stato beccato
Oh,
da un
hello.
pitone. Dov'è un ospedale, Vania?
Boh, non c'è un ospedale qui vicino. Devi
mio.
andare in un altro posto,
Conosci
un'altra
un
città.
dottore?
He
Sì,
is
è un amico mio. Ho lo
Piedmont,
studio qui
aka
vicino.
Colin
Andiamocene.
Baxter.
Andiamo, sì, vi accompagno io.
Oh! Hold on a minute. This is the guy that's at the car. So yeah, so what was it, Helena? Is that how you pronounce her name? I mean, I'm used to Helena. So she did say that apparently he went by Justin. Oh. Oh, excuse me. So born in Oxford, England, 8th of September. Oh, same day as my dad's birthday, rather. 1981. Graduated from the University of Oxford with Bachelor of Fine Arts, May 2001. While painting a fresco at the country home of Jonas Lundquist in October 2004, Beaumont stole a painting by Renoir worth 7,500 euro, or pounds rather, from Lundquist's private collection. The painting was recovered. Beaumont pleaded guilty, served 1 year at Ashwell Prison, moved to Venice, Italy in April 2006. Works as a private contractor, creating and restoring frescoes and mosaics. Seen on at least one occasion playing cards with Pietro Mazzola, a black market art dealer with ties to former Maciano theft ring. To date, no other known infractions. Beaumont? Okay, sorry. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna write those numbers down. 5, 6, 9, 5, 2. 2, 3, 8. Justin Beaumont. AKA Colin Baxter. Okay. Wait, wait, what? Hold on, which part was that for? Okay. Probably I should complete that. Is there anything else in here? Oh, freaking gnome. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Doppler Institute for Independent Industrial Arts. Casa de Yochi? That gnome? Enrico Taza. Okay. Campo Santa Margarita. Oh, wait. I need to translate that. Ugh.
Looks like that's it.
All right.
Antonio?
Sì, ciao.
Vuoi venire a cena domani per caso?
Fammi vedere un
It's
attimo.
4 numbers.
Devo
Okay,
chiamare la
so the
dama,
numbers that I
perché senza il suo
had,
permesso non posso andare da nessuna parte.
ho capito.
yeah, they're
Sì,
too
non
short or
perdevo
too
tempo.
long, so I
Felice
haven't got the
anche.
numbers for that yet. Oh well. Again. Translate. Here we go. Hi Samuel, welcome on in. So we have received a request for a temporary employee and recommend our star pupil Samantha Quick. I understand you're currently involved in a project and will thereby send her your way sometime after Carnival. So that you may recognize her, Samantha will be wearing a red dress, white gloves, black sunglasses, and has blonde hair. Okay. We will send you details on our Swiss account for payment at a later date. Best regards, Hortense M. Bullard, recruiting officer. Not much, just playing Nancy Drew. I do like mystery games on occasion, yeah. Interesting.
Giuseppe, Claudio.
È un sacco che non
I
ti
think that's
vedo.
everything
come
there.
stai?
Bene, c'è anche Vania.
C'è anche Vania.
Che
Sì,
piacere.
certo, siamo sposati.
So yeah, I
Sempre
guess
lei.
Colin,
Lo sapevo, lo
or
sapevo.
Justin,
Sembra
as he's
bellissimo,
actually from what he seems to be called, he goes in here. Interesting. Well, at least we got some more information. Have you played Safecracker? No, I have not. Okay, where do I want to go next? So it's down somewhere. Can't get the save?
Meow, meow. I'm a cow. I said meow, meow. I'm a cow.
Yes, we're in Plaza San Marco. Or Piazza San Marco, rather. How do I go about finding the pigeon then? Do I just have to keep following it? I'm trying to see if I can spot it. I don't think I can, though. You're going bird watching after all? Yeah, you're right.
You right.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh, okay. I guess I gotta keep clicking. Oh,
L'olio d'oliva, il più buono di tutti. Qui venite.
I might not need it, but just in case.
30 kg,
Non sapevo fosse
Alright. Where has that pigeon gone now? Up in Campo Santa Maria? Yes. I need to feed the birds.
Wrong.
No? How do I know?
Not that one. Wrong bird. Wrong. Wrong bird.
How am I supposed to find the bird? I actually don't remember fully what it looks like. Alright. In Campo San Polo? It is. Alright. If you guys are, if you guys know what I need to look for, by all means, let me know. Like, if you see the pigeon, go for it. What if I just keep on following pigeons around here at the moment? You place the bird seed on the floor, then scare the birds to that location? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Actually, is it the way the bird moves? Is that how I'm supposed to be able to tell? No. Why would that be the reason? Do any of them have something on their leg? I'm trying to see. Oh, there we go. What happens if I... Okay, so I can't place it on the floor. Okay. Is it Campo Santa Margarita that I need to go to? No, no worries, Knuckles. It's all good. Can I see anything on their legs? Yeah, if you guys can see it, let me know. So hard. I'm like leaning towards my monitor and like squinting. I'm trying so hard to see if I can see the pigeon. Problem is that these pigeons are gonna fly off in a sec.
Oops, try again. That's not the one. Oops, try. Wrong bird.
Ay, 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 ay. One is twitching its head, not seeing others do that. Yeah, I know I did that earlier. I'm just trying to see, where is... Yeah, right, Knuckles? Right, hold on. Which one is not like the other? Oh, I see it!
Oops, try again.
Never mind. Thought I did. Which one is acting different? The one staring at you? This one?
Nope.
No, not that one. So the pigeon earlier was like kind of tilting its head. One of these things is not like the other. Where are you, you little bugger? This is a pain. Oh, this is an absolute pain in my ass. Furthest one? Maybe? Sure. The problem is the fact that they keep moving, so now this is gonna make it harder. Is he one like kind of...
Not that one.
No worries, Dylan. The game is giving you the bird. Or I guess not in this case. Ha! Ha ha! Ha.
Wrong.
Wrong. What is it?
Wrong bird.
How are you supposed to tell? Oh my god.
Wrong. Wrong.
Ay, 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 ay. You know, this is weird, but I almost wish I could swear in Italian right now. Okay. Maybe it's the way that it pets.
Wrong bird.
I think it's the way that it eats. Maybe that's what we gotta look for.
Wrong bird.
Wrong gray pigeon, yellow feet.
Oops, try again. Wrong bird.
I didn't think I was gonna have. I didn't think I was gonna have to go pigeon hunting. I just want to go on a rant in Italian now. That's all I want to do. It sounds weird. Oh, I don't know what I'm looking for now.
Nope.
Nancy, how the hell do you know which one it is?
Wrong. Oops, try again. Wrong bird.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna look up a walkthrough for this. Screw that. Can you call Bess and George for a hint? I don't think I have contact with them whatsoever. Okay, Nancy Drew. I could spell it right, that is. Pigeon. Pigeon. Party should have a know what the... Really? Oh my god, is it on the PDA? No. Where the hell is it then? Nancy wrote it down somewhere, it seems. Use the PDA to figure out where... Okay. Recover any mess... Use the PDA to figure out where the pigeon flew off to. Find it, recover any... That doesn't tell me what to do! Observation. Maybe this is it. When I was watching Fango, I saw him remove something from the pigeon that landed outside his window and then read it. Could he be using a trained pigeon to communicate with someone? Whoa, that is so low tech, it's practically high tech. He wants me to do 4 things. 1, find the tracking device the police hid for me. Special PDA that gave me... Feed it to the pigeon. See where the pigeon goes. Again, utilizing the PDA. And 4, intercept whatever it's carrying. So much for thinking this case was going to be easy. Oh, here we go. As I recall, the pigeon had a green sheen on its neck, 1 stripe on its wing, and yellow legs. Okay. Green sheen on neck, 1 stripe on its wing, and yellow legs. Okay. Green sheen, 1 stripe, yellow legs. Okay. Okay. Let's again, shall we? Okay, green sheen, 1 stripe, or yellow leg. Blasted pigeons! Green sheen, one stripe, yellow legs. Oh, can I see it?
Gotcha.
There we go. Oh my goodness, thank you, Knuckles. That was annoying the hell out of me.
Hello? What kind of message is that? I'd better call Sophia.
Nancy, you have tracked the pigeon.
After it left Fongos, it flew to Campo Santa Margarita. It landed right next to this place called Casa de Giochi.
Casa de Giochi.
Giochi?
You are sure?
Yeah? Is something wrong?
Casa de Giochi is a private club owned by Enrico Tazza. The police suspect that he fences stolen goods for big criminals like Leo Macchiano. If Fongo is working for the Phantom, perhaps Tazza is working for him too. Look around the Casa de Giochi, Nancy. Talk to Tazza if you can. Get on his good side. See how much you can find out without making him suspicious. Was the pigeon carrying a message?
Yes, but all it says is hello in English, followed by an exclamation point.
There is a dot at the bottom of this exclamation point.
Yeah?
You must find a microscope and examine this dot, Nancy. If Fongo was sending a message to Tazza, maybe it's hidden there.
A microdot, of course. I'll do that. I'll find a microscope and take a look at it.
If I do not hear from you, you will hear from me.
Okay, then. Well, I think I know where we can go for that. Hey. Oh my god, it's been 3.5 hours already? Sheesh. I don't know if I've made that much progress or not, if I'm honest with you.
Would it be okay if I used your microscope?
I have a very strict policy when it comes to my equipment. No one touches it but me. And now, you. I trust you, Nancy. Please, be my guest.
Oh, thank you.
You are so smitten, my dude. Hey, yo! Alright, what's going on here? What the heck is all this? What? Oh. Il Totoro requests you to change the safe room lock combination to 43556. Okay. Write this down. Safe room lock. 43556. Anything else? I think that's it. Just in case. Got it.
Hello, Nancy.
Does Margarita know that you went to prison in England for art theft?
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to tell anyone. I just want to know.
My real name is Justin Beaumont. 2 years ago, I removed a Renoir from the private collection of a man to whom it was nothing more than a financial investment. I took it home so it would be appreciated as the masterpiece it was. Its former owner took issue with my actions. I was arrested, and I was sent to prison for a year. As for Margarita, she's the only one who knows. She says if I don't continue to work for her for next to nothing, she'll tell all her friends I have a criminal record, which would essentially end my career here in Venice, just like it ended my career back in England. If that were to happen, I'd be utterly lost.
How did Margarita find out?
I have no idea. She wouldn't tell me. What's worse, not only does she keep trying to get me to use substandard materials so she can save money on the renovations I'm doing for her, but she wants me to cover it up by lying to the Restoration Council about it. And for someone in my precarious position, let's just say resisting has been very, very difficult. Enough. I insist we change the subject.
You're sounding more and more suspicious, buddy. I think he's the Phantom, if I'm honest with you. Like, I feel like he's the one, like, he seems the most likely because of the motive that he has. And with how much he loves art and whatnot, yeah, just, unless it's a red herring, then maybe that could be a possibility. Maybe they're trying to make it look obvious as if he's the suspicious one, but turns out that he's actually okay. Oh, I don't know.
I should be running along.
Drop by again.
But he's sounding very sus right now.
So, what's going on?
Okay, with you?
I should get going.
Tschüss!
Okay, let's talk to Margarita.
Hello, Nancy.
Listen, I know you're fed up with me, but come on. Really, we could say running low on your... What? We could ask her for money? Is that what we're implying here? I've got quite a few things I can say to her.
I hear you've been using the fact that Colin has a criminal record to try to get him to do things that may not be totally legal.
Who tells you this? Colin, he says that? Because I do no such thing. It is him. He is the one who wants to break the law. Margarita, he says, pay me 1,000 euros, and I will find a way to save you 10,000 euros on your renovation. No, I tell him, lasciamo stare. But he keeps bringing it up.
How did you find out he had a record?
How did you find out he had a record?
He told me. When he asked me if I wanted him to lie to the council, he was trying to prove he had experience in such things and could get away with it. And now, he is telling you that cheating on the renovations was my idea? Oh, once a liar and a thief, always a liar and a thief. This is what I get for being nice. If and when people find out I hired such a man, I will be the laughingstock of Venezia. So, please, Nancy, please, keep what you know to yourself.
Interesting. Very interesting. There's a lack of consistency going on here between both testimonies. Why does it sound like she has a motive now? Because that sounded sus also. Yeah. I don't think that she's the one behind it, though. I don't think she is. She does have her wrongdoings, I'd say, but I don't think she's the one. I think it's Colin. If I'm honest with you. I'm very suspicious of him. I am also a little bit curious about Helena. She seems the least likely suspect. And if Colin's meant to be the red herring, she could be the one that's actually behind everything. So yeah, I definitely think Margarita is off the table. I don't think that she's behind this in any way. But we'll see what happens.
Who is Il Dottore?
Dottore means doctor. What doctor are you talking about?
There's a box of chocolates downstairs for Il Dottore.
Someone must have left them here by mistake.
Has anything else for Il Dottore ever been delivered here?
I am up here all day. Something gets delivered, something does not get delivered. I do not know. I do not care.
Typical. There was something about the fact that he admitted things to you that makes me wonder he didn't try to deny his record. True. But then again, he seems to really be smitten with Nancy, and that's probably why he let his guard down a little bit. So I don't know. It's very tricky. Like I said, Colin could be the red herring, and it could be someone else, which I think it could be Helena. Or Helena. I prefer Helena, honestly, but I'm gonna go with their pronunciation. So I don't know. I have no idea. Will you be dressing up?
Will you be dressing up in a costume for Carnevale?
Altro che! I have fallen in love with Commedia dell'arte, so this year I will dress up as my favorite character, the big-nosed, nasty Pulcinella. He and I are so opposite, no one will ever guess it is me.
I'll write these down just in case. So. Margarita. Janella. Lena. Colin. Spelled his name right, that is. Colin. He's not going. Funny thing here is that as I'm pottering all this, all I hear is cross-examination moderate 2001 in my head.
I'm running kind of low on euros.
You are not asking me for a handout, I hope. Or a loan.
Could I maybe do some work for you and earn the money?
No.
Oh.
But do not stop with me. There are many ways for people with energy and voglio to make money in this city. Go to Rialto Market and see what people are buying. Use your eyes. Use your brain. You will think of a way.
Fine.
I'll stop pestering you now.
Bella roba.
Bella roba. Sorry, just listening to the guy singing. Aw, nobody will continue. Okay. Yeah, pretty much, Katie. Pretty much. Okay. Let's do the task list. If there's anything of interest in the dumpster, we
Check.
could do that. Translate the letter that I found in the dumpster.
All
Check.
done.
Meet Enrico Taza at the Casa de Giochi. Get on this good side and see. Okay, find a microscope. Done
Did
that.
that.
Buy a red dress, white gloves, black sunglasses, and a blonde wig so I can pretend to be this Samantha Quake person who Enrico Taza is expecting. Okay. See if the combination I found on the microdot fungo attached to that pigeon opens anything of interest.
I haven't done that.
Use the PDA to figure out where the pigeon flew off to.
Check.
Done that now. There must be a reason why Fongo keeps the music box in his file cabinet. Find out what it is. Okay. Pick the lock on the... Okay, we did
Check.
do that. Yeah. Scrolling. Okay, we've done all these. Okay, so I guess we'll go to the costume store and grab something there. Right. Let's get out of here. That. Door. Turn. Out we go. Oh.
Hello?
Nancy, I do not hear from you. Have you examined the microdot the pigeon was carrying?
Yes, I have. Sorry, I should have called. Anyway, the message, which was written in English, said Il Dottore requests you to change the safe room lock combination to 43556.
Il Dottore?
Yes, which is really interesting because in his office, Fongo has a poster of Commedia dell'arte masks. He's crossed out all but 5 of the masks, and among the ones that aren't crossed out are the Brighella mask.
The mask the Phantom wears.
Right, and the mask for Il Dottore wasn't crossed out either. And it was in the middle, like it was more important than the others. And when I went back to the place where I'm staying, a box of chocolates had just been delivered for someone named Il Dottore, which means it's very possible that Il Dottore is one of the people at the Ca Nascosta.
Perhaps Fango and the Phantom and whoever else they are working with are going by the names of Commedia dell'arte characters. This would make it easier to secretly communicate with each other. And if that's true, perhaps those chocolates are a message of some kind. And if Il Dottore was at the center of that poster you saw, perhaps the person the message was meant for is the ringleader.
Just what I was thinking.
Here is what we will do. I will have a technician hide tracking devices in objects these people are likely to carry around with them. Then, when we know which of them is Il Dottore, we will activate the appropriate device and be able to follow him.
Awesome. Let's see, Helena's always writing, so for her I could plant a bug in her pen maybe. And Margarita is always sunning herself, so you could hide a bug for her in a sunglasses case. But for Colin, you could bug a mosaic tile. You know, a tessera.
He is likely to carry a mosaic tile on his person?
If it's from me, he will. Long story.
This is good information, Nancy. I will have our technician prepare the 2 bugged objects and the device which she will hide in the pen, then leave them for you in the Banca dell'Oro ATM. You should give them to each person as soon as you get them.
Will do. Keep your fingers crossed.
My fingers are always crossed.
Fine. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Right. Where do we want to go next? I suppose. I'll go to the bank here.
L'olio d'oliva, il più buono di tutti.
I need a card.
Right. Okay. Cool. Pick those up. Alright. Get out of here. And then let's go to Campo Santa Maria. Costumes. If we can afford it. So, what was it? It was I think it was a red dress. Oh, we needed a wig. Let's get that. It was... say on the notes. Hey Sobi, welcome on in. I hope you're feeling better today. Was it in the tasks? Oh, here we go. Red dress, white gloves. Yeesh. Blonde wig, we already got that. White gloves. Okay. And then, black sunglasses. dress, white gloves, black sunglasses, and a blonde wig. Just the sunglasses that I need. Oh god. I'm trying to think. About the same-ish? Thank you for the stream sheet, by the way. Guys, can we get some hearts and hugs out for Sylvie, please? She's been having it rough lately. Look at the Rialto Market. Here. Blah, 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 blah. San Polo, let's have a look. And another thing, guys, if you want to help out Sylvie with her financial situation, she's trying to get rid of her 4.5k debt. Exclamation mark Sylvie in the chat, and it'll take you to her coffee page. If you can help her out by sparing even as little as $1, or if you could spread the word, that would be absolutely appreciated. Please and thank you if you can. Obviously, no pressure if you can't, but if you can, that would be a huge help. Okay, I don't know if I want to. Santa Margarita. Where did I get the sunglasses from? Are we gonna borrow sunglasses from somebody, maybe? I'm gonna try the Piazza San Marco for now, and then I'll go back to the car. Maybe at the kiosk I can... Oh, here we go. Perfect.
Scusi, posso farle una domanda?
Perfect.
Come mai tutte le gondole sono
On here.
Per mettere in rilievo la pelle delicata e bianca delle veneziane.
Why did the pager go off? Yeah, why did the pager beep? Okay. Let's go back to the car. Okay. Ooh. Sounds like this actually. Now that I figured it out. Okay, yeah, let's have a read through this. Sunny June. Weirdest American I've ever met. Glasses forever halfway down nose due to thick, heavy lenses. Spite unnaturally covered hair, green and pink that day. Compulsive doodler, very observant, very smart, very hyper. Is determined to find work on the International Space Station because he says he's already held and lost every kind of job there is on Earth. Probably wasn't exaggerating. Was on his way to the Caribbean. Hardmood? Hardmood? I'm not sure how you pronounce that. fabulously wealthy, yet insists on wearing ill-fitting pink jerseys and hosting waste-of-time poetry slams. Always invited to best parties, plays the token German intellect. Adore his fascination with Schiller and monkeys. Rosetta del Bene. Met at New Year's Eve party at Palazzo Foglio. Owns clothing stores throughout Italy. Homes in Venice, Rome, and Savona. Loves animals. 4 dogs, 3 cats, 2 pot-bellied pigs. Almost made 04 Olympic dressage team. Okay. Renowned, respected, beloved throughout Venice for her philanthropy. Throws luscious parties, sorry. Creme de la creme only. Okay. So yeah, very fancy parties then. Margarita, waitress from Pisa. Married wealthy shipping magnate. That's not right. Or magnate, maybe? I don't know. Sorry, I know I'm butchering so many words. I do apologize. Inherited fortune when he died. Relative newcomer to Venice, aspires to be part of high society, has money but lacks requisite wit, charm, chutzpah. Goes on cruises to meet potential mates and maintain her tan, skin like soggy toast. Oh my god. Allows herself to be bullied by former owner of Nascosta her palazzo. Abysmal taste in art, greatest joy getting something half. Colin Baxter. British art restorer, all work no play, conceited, rarely talks, hiding something? Argues frequently with Margarita about what? Don't know. 3 words best described. 1, boring, 2, boring, and 3, boring. Nancy Drew, teenager from States, staying at Nascosta at insistence of Prudence Rutherford, former owner. Cheerful, upbeat, energetic, wears locket from boyfriend. Should consider doing soft drink commercials. Okay, oddly specific. Something odd about her nonetheless. Too wholesome? Too perfect? Not for Mr. Boring. Locket Man has a rival. Oh my god. Ooh, okay, what we got here? Story ideas. Global warming versus Venice. Agenda of typical tourist in Venice. Too many Venetians know how to swim. When Venetians leave Venice, where do they go? Impact of pigeons on Venice. The good, the bad, the messy. What do Venetians really think about Il Fantasma? And where do Venetian blinds really come from? Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's put this away.
Hello, Nancy.
I came across this tessera and thought you might like it.
It's quite beautiful. All the more because it came from you. Thank you, Nancy. I shall treasure it.
I've kept you long enough.
Drop by again.
My boy really is smitten. Good freaking lord. How do we go about giving her the...
Hello, Nancy.
Oh.
I saw this case and thought you might like it to keep your sunglasses in.
You are giving me a gift? You do not have to do this, Nancy, but I like gifts. And this one, it is very nice.
Very nice. Grazie.
I'll stop pestering you now.
Good, good.
Good. I really want to read this note, but I know I can't right now.
Hello, Nancy.
I didn't mean to click on her.
I'll let you get back to your sunbathing.
Good, good.
Okay. Right, so all the tracking devices are set up now. So, let's see here.
Check.
Did that. I still sunglasses so I can complete my SQ disguise.
Did that.
Yeah. Find the tracking devices that the police provided me. Yeah.
All done.
Use my card in the special ATMs to pick up. Yep, done
Check.
that. See if the combination I found on the micro dot fango attached to the. Yeah. Okay. So I need to do that. Okay. Let's go into the bedroom and get changed. I had a feeling that the dress-up thing was gonna be important at some point. Okay, so glasses. No. Gloves. No. The wig. Dress. Shoes. Still keep these on anyway. Okay. Okay. I wonder, no. That is fine. Okie dokie. Oh, she's back.
So, what's going on?
I'll come back later, okay?
1-1.
1-1. Does that mean bye-bye in German, or what does that mean? Any German speakers in chat? Might have to try these at some point. I'm guessing it's just like a little cutscene with music or something.
La mia lavatrice si è rotta, Vania. Posso usare
Non lo so, devi chiedere a mio marito.
We need anything here right now. Try to be careful with the money. Let's travel. There we go. That's where I wanted to be. Oh, let's save real quick, actually. Just in case.
What is your name?
Samantha Quick.
You are early, but please come in. Enrico is at the scopa table.
Okay. Oh.
Ah, sono Enrico Tazza. Benvenuta a Venezia.
I'm sorry, but if it's all right with you, I'd prefer to speak English.
Of course, whatever you wish. What a pleasant surprise. I wasn't expecting you until after Carnevale.
Is that a problem?
Is that a problem?
Oh, of course not. The sooner you get to work, the sooner we will be compensated. So, you're not only young and attractive, but enthusiastic as well. Tell me more about yourself, Samantha.
I'd rather just get down to business. Because frankly, telling my life story to someone wearing a mask is just a little too freaky for me.
I understand. Besides, having never met you before, I would have no way of knowing if what you tell me is a lie or the truth. I always wear the same costume for Carnevale. Why? Because I'm a very superstitious man. I believe that always doing things a certain way brings good fortune. For instance, I never discuss business with anyone unless and until that person beats me at the game of Scopa. Are you familiar with the game?
I've never heard of it. I'm gonna
Never heard of it.
It's a card game, very popular in Venice. We play it with the traditional Italian deck of 40 cards. There are 4 suits in a Scopa deck. Coins, cups, swords, and clubs. Each suit has 10 cards. 7, the most valuable card. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and ace. There are also 3 face cards. Valet, knight, king. When you are taking tricks during the game, each card is worth what it says, with a valet worth 8, a knight 9, and a king 10. However, for scoring at the end of the game, 7s are the most valuable, followed by 6s, aces, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, then all face cards. For scoring, these are called primes. To play the game, 3 cards are dealt to each player, then 4 cards are placed face up in the play area. If 3 kings appear, the cards are redealt. The player who did not deal the cards goes first. When it is your turn, you must play 1 card and 1 card only from your hand. Now, you have a 2, and there is a 2 in the play area. So you will play your 2 and take a trick. I discard a valet worth 8. You cannot make a match, so you discard your 3. I discard the 2. Now, because you have a knight in your hand, which is worth 9, and there is a 6 and a 3 in the play area, 6 plus 3 equals 9, which means you have a match and you take a trick. I discard my ace, and because we are both out of cards, I deal us both 3 more cards. Ah, you have a 7 in your hand. You also have an ace, which is worth 1, a 4, and a 2 in the play area, which add up to 7. But there is also a 7 in the play area. So, which do you match with your 7? The 3 cards that add up to 7, or the 7? The rules say when presented with such a choice, you must take the trick by collecting the single card. And so, you match your 7 card with the 7 card in the play area and take a trick. I make a match with the valet and take a trick. You have yet another 7 in your hand. Now you match it with the ace, the 4, and the 2 and take a trick. And since you have taken the last card in the play area, you say Scopa and get a point. We continue to play by discarding and taking tricks until all 40 cards have been played. At that point, we count the points we have won by taking tricks and getting Scopas. The first person to get 11 or more points wins. If no one has 11 or more points, the deck is shuffled, the other person deals, and we play another round. Are you ready to play?
Okay, that's interesting. I think I understand what we're supposed to do. Big Blue Bad Dragon, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I guess I'll just get started.
You bet.
I got a 7 right off the bat. Okay, so let's see here. I got a 9. I have a king, which is a 10. There's one. There's a 10 here. Could do the 9 as well. Oh goodness me, I have a lot of choices here. Hmm. I'm gonna take the JCat Games. Hi, welcome on in. 7s are the most valuable, so given the option, you always want to grab those. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, maybe I'll do that and take. Okay, it's my turn. Grab that.
Scopa!
I guess we just keep going until we finish the deck. Okay, so I don't have a card for that, so discard. Okay. So first time playing? It is, yeah, this is my first time playing. Okay, so we got a 6, we got a 9, and we got a 10. I have a 6 right off the bat, and I also have a 9. So, I think I'll go with the... I'll go with the 9. Okay. He's just discarded the 4. Okay, that's fine. Which I think I can get this. I could add the 6 and the 4 and get a 10. So let's do that. Or can I not do that? Can I not do that? Oh, really, JCat? Interesting. Okay. I thought I could add it up, but maybe not. Yeah, this is only my 3rd Nancy Drew game so far. So the other games I've played are The Curse of Blackmore Manor. That was the first one I played, and the other one I played before this one was The Haunting of Castle Malloy. So yeah. Let's see here. I'm trying to think what to do. I thought I can. Starting with Blackmore Manor is insane. People on Earth told you to start there. It's so basically, Blackmore Manor was given to me as a kid. That's how I was introduced to Nancy Drew. My mom's friend gave me the game, and that's how I started. I didn't complete the game until I was like a teenager / young adult. Yeah, that's why I started off with Blackmore Manor, is because that was my first game that was given. Which I only found out recently that Blackmore Manor is like one of the hardest ones. Taylor Kai, welcome on and thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it, dude. Okay. Going back to this though, I think I'm gonna get the. If I can't get the 10 by adding these together. Actually, wait. What happens if I try to take it?
Those don't add up.
Okay, so it doesn't. Fair enough. In that case, I'll take the 6. That's an ace. Let's get this one. Ooh, okay. So 5 and 8, that is 9. So let's grab the ace. Okay, grab ace. 2. I have nothing I can add up to, so discard. Um, 4, 10. Ooh, hold on. Oh, wait, no, I can't. Frick. Damn. Damn it.
Those don't add up.
Okay, in that case, I don't know if I'm playing this properly, but I'm trying. Well, yeah, he was able to take the 2 cards there. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No! Shoot. I think I might have misunderstood something, but... Five and 5. I will figure this out, chat. I will figure it out. Yeesh. I'm gonna discard the 5. Okay. Oh, this is not looking good for me. Okay. Damn. Oh, I got a 7. Okay, perfect. You know what? I'm gonna grab that. Give me.
Those don't add up.
Wait, hold on a minute. I feel like I'm not...
You have changed your mind about playing Scopa?
Hold on. Yeah. What are the cards again?
Tell me about the cards again.
There are 4 suits in a Scopa deck. Coins, cups, swords, and clubs. Each suit has 10 cards. 7, the most valuable card.
Yeah.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and ace. There are also 3 face cards. Valet, knight, king.
Yeah.
When you are taking tricks during the game, each card is worth what it says. With a valet worth 8, a knight 9, and a king 10.
Yeah.
However, for scoring at the end of the game, 7s are the most valuable, followed by 6s, aces, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, then all face cards.
Okay, so those are
For
the
scoring,
least.
these are called primes. To play the game, 3 cards are dealt to each player, then 4 cards are placed face up in the play area.
Yeah.
If 3 kings appear, the cards are redealt. The player who did not deal the cards goes first. When it is your turn, you must play 1 card and 1 card only from your hand. Now, you have a 2, and there is a 2 in the play area. So you will play your 2 and take a trick.
Right.
I discard a valet worth 8. You cannot make a match, so you discard your 3. I discard the 2. Now, because you have a knight in your hand, which is worth 9, and there is a 6 and a 3 in the play area, 6 plus 3 equals 9, which means you have a match and you take a trick. I discard my ace, and because we are both out of cards, I deal us both 3 more cards.
Okay.
Ah, you have a 7 in your hand. You also have an ace, which is worth 1, a 4, and a 2 in the play area, which add up to 7. But there is also a 7 in the play area. So, which do you match with your 7? The 3 cards that add up to 7, or the 7? The rules say when presented with such a choice, you must take the trick by collecting the single card. And so, you match your 7 card with the 7 card in the play area and take a trick. I make a match with the valet and take a trick. You have yet another 7 in your hand. Now you match it with the ace, the 4, and the 2 and take a trick. And since you have taken the last card in the play area, you say Scopa and get a point. We continue to play by discarding and taking tricks until all 40 cards have been played.
Okay.
At that point, we count the points we have won by taking tricks and getting scopas. The first person to get 11 or more points wins. If no one has 11 or more points, the deck is shuffled, the other person deals, and we play another round. Are you ready to play?
Okay.
You bet.
I think I get it. I was just a little bit confused for a little bit, because it seemed like I couldn't add up the cards. That's why I couldn't wrap my head around. I think I've got it now. Right, let's go again. Okay, so we got the ace. Hey, Hama, welcome on in. Let's see here. So we got a 6, we got a 2, so I can add it up to 8. What the heck? Hama. Let's see here. Hama. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, chat, you may answer this. For those that have played this game, how do you go about adding up the cards? So say for example, we got the 6 and the 2, which does add up to 8. How do we go about getting it? Which is it just the one card down here that adds up on here? Is that how it works? You can only pick a single card from your hand. Okay. That's what I was getting a little bit confused with. It's multiple from the... Right. Okay. Got it. Right. Thank you. That's what I was getting confused with. Okay, so in that case, I have nothing that I can use right now. So, with that being said, I think I'll discard this one. Okay. Oh, he's got a 7. Oh, shoot. That's not good. Oh, God. Okay. Ooh, I got 2 7s. Okay. And... Oh my god, I am being dealt a bad hand right now. Shoot. Right, I'm gonna discard this one. I didn't think this through. Oh, God. Why am I... Oh. Okay. I can get this back. Okay. Think I will take the 4. Ooh, dear. I'll discard this one. Okay. I can take the ace. That's 7 again. Nice. Okay. In that case, 7, 6. Oh dear. Oh no, that was a 6. Never mind. I thought it was a 7. Okay. 6. Okay. No choice. I have to discard that one. Okay, so I can get the, I can get the 9. So let's get that. That was a 10. Okay. 8. Goodness. Oh my god. Okay. 4, 8, 9. I guess I'll grab the 9. There we go. And then discard the 4. And then discard the 8.
We've played all our cards. I took the last trick, so I get all the cards left on the table. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
Okay.
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the most coin cards. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point.
Okay, so he's in the lead. Right. Okay. So we're trying to get to 11 points, I think is what you said. Was it? I think it was 11. Alright, so this is 7. There's a... Okay. 10. Shoot. Yeah, nothing adds up here. So, discard the 4. 10, and then I'll get these 2. There we go. Discard. Oh shoot, that was 7. Not good. I'll get rid of this.
You cannot discard that card because you can take a trick with it.
Oh, thanks for letting me know. Oh yeah, I can.
Scopa.
Ah, thanks for letting me know, dude. Alrighty then. In that case, discard. I bet if I was playing Senior Detective, it wouldn't have given me that. Ooh, gimme. Okay. There's a 10, there's a 9. Let's get rid of the 3. Okay. There's not much to go off here, so let's discard that. Kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay. Oh, I get a 7. Yes. And I can get a 10. Yeah. Can't get anything with the 2, so let's discard that. Get rid of the 2. And then I guess we'll get rid of the 3. Actually, I can't remember. Are the prime cards the lowest, or are they fairly high? I don't remember what the point system was for those. Um, I can get a 7, or no, I can't. Oh, I can get a 9. There we go. I can get a 5. Okay, grab that then. Checking. An ace. I gave him the 2, so let's discard that.
You took the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the table.
Sweet. All right.
You get 1 point for having the most tricks. You get 1 point for having the most coin cards.
Okay.
I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
Okay. Let's see. Pongo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Biscuit Bunch. Hope you're doing well. 7. My God, are you kidding me? Fine. I can grab the 5, so let's go with that. That's 10. Can't really do anything else otherwise. Ooh, an 8. In that case, I will take. I'll take these 2. Okay. Then we got an 8, 9, and 2. There's no 10s on 4. Well, no, we'll be able to do that anyway. Okay, I'm gonna have to discard a card, which I will go with the 4. Okay. I can get the 6 though, so that's handy. So give me that. And now, we got a 8 and a 3, so 6. No, I haven't got enough to get an 8, so that's a bit unfortunate. Okay, in that case, I will. So 5. So 5, and then. Okay. The ace down. I don't have any other choice. Give me that ace. The 4. Kidding me? Um. Damn.
Scopa.
Damn it. He's got a scope, but it's not good.
I took the last trick, so I get all the cards remaining on the table.
Okay.
No points for me.
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
God damn it, dude. Ugh. Ooh. Tricky, tricky. The only choice I have is the 8. So let's go with that. 6. Ooh. Give me that.
Scopa!
Hell yeah, let's go! Alright, let's start the 10. I can get the 4, so let's get that. I can get the 5. And I can get the 9. Okay. Got a 9, we got a 10, and we got a 6. I'm gonna grab the 9. That's really all I can do right now. 8. I'm gonna discard the 8. I want to try and keep the 7 in there as long as I can. And I say that, and I can't do anything, so... No! I was hoping you wouldn't take that! Oh, you little bugger! Ugh. Okay, in that case, give me the 10. And then I will get the 6. Or, so the 8... Okay, I can get the 10 at least, so let's get that. 2. Well, I can grab the 2 at least, so let's grab that. I have to discard the 5. Okay. Do I want to get the 3 or do I want to get the 8? I get the 3.
Ah, what a great way to end the last round. Unfortunately, in this case, no point is given for a scopa.
Okay.
You get 1 point for having the most tricks. You get 1 point for having the most coin cards.
Yes.
I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas. Looks like I win. Do you want to keep playing?
Oh my god. You... Ugh. Okay, then. Alright, let's try again.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's see if we can beat it. Okay. So, we have, so we got the 10s, so, let's grab the, 6, so let's do these 2. Ah, damn. Okay. I can grab the ace at least, so let's do that. Six. One. I don't really have anything I can put down, so let's. Mm. Card in the 7. For goodness sake. Bro, you're not helping me right now. Let's talk about this one. Of course he did.
Scopa!
Hey, at least I got a Scopa. At least that's 1 point for me. Let's get rid of the 5. Another 5. Hi, Bernie. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. For goodness sake. Discarding that. Alright. 7, 4. Oh, no way. I can't do it. Shoot. Thought I could. My bad. Did not mean to do that. Whatever. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We've played all our cards. I took the last trick, so I get all the cards left on the table.
No points for me.
Damn.
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
Damn. Doing good on my end. How has Nancy been treating you? Interesting to say the least. Very interesting. Yeah, I can grab the 9. Let's do that. I can feel my brain frying while doing this. And let's get rid of the 2. Ooh, do this. Aha! The 8. Oh, wait. Wait. Scopa! Let's go. Let's go that. Let's get rid of the... No. Actually, let's not do that. Let's get rid of the 9. Because he keeps getting 7s at the moment, and that's what's screwing me over. So, let's, start that. Okay. 6. Okay. At least it wasn't a 7. Okay, well I can grab the 8, so let me take that. Got the 10. Hard. Then. Ooh, got a 7. Okay. Hmm. Do I want to get the 3 or do I want to get the 5? Right, put the 5 then. Got 3. Got nothing. Oh no. Don't you dare take that, please. Ooh, I got 2 7s. Ooh. Let's put down the 4. 5. Okay. Oh no. I mean, at least
I took the last trick, so I get all the cards remaining on the table.
please tell me I got some points. Please.
You get 1 point for having the most coin cards.
Yes.
You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
Yes.
No points for you.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks,
Hey!
so you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
I'm in the lead. Let's hope it keeps up. Alrighty then. So we got a 10, we got a 2, and we got a 5. As Captain Hall would say, I understand the logic of this game. Oh, Captain Hall, miss him. Okay, so I think the best bet I can get is the 5, so let's do that. 2. We can get the 10, so let's do that. I think I'm starting to understand how this game works, but it is frying my brain though. So we're gonna 8, 10, and a 4. I don't want to get rid of that. Now that I know that the coin cards are worth it, I don't want to get rid of them. So let's discard that one. It's got a 7. Crap, that's not good. That's no good. Are you kidding me? Fine. I'm grab a 6, so let's do that. I can get the 8. Or no, I can't. 7's the most valuable, so I'm gonna get discard the ace. Let's see. No! Oh, he definitely wins that round. Oh, for goodness sake. My dude, you're not helping me. Grab these two. Where's she? Yeah. Wait for a second. And then...
You cannot discard that card because you can take a trick
Oh
with
yeah, I
it.
can. Right, I can. Thanks for reminding me, dude. You could have easily have been playing dirty. I'll take the 3. Discard this one. This one.
You took the last trick, so you get all the cards left on the table.
No points for me.
I get 1 point for having the most tricks. I get 1 point for having the most coin cards. I get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. I have the most valuable tricks, so I get 1 point.
Okay. So wait, these ones, the ones with the sticks, are they the trick cards? Is that what I'm understanding here? Alright, let's get the 10. I mean, this one is a little bit more balanced compared to the last time when I played, so that's at least a glimmer of hope. Let's give it 6. Shoot. Alright, we're gonna discard the 8. What we can do right now. No, he's got a 7! No! No! Dang it. Let's get the 2. And then something. And let's get rid of this one. Putting down the 9. So I can grab that one. It's got the 3. Let's get rid of the 6. I think. Putting down the 2. If only that was an ace, that would have really helped. Let's get rid of the 3. Oh, give me that! Thank you. And then... Shoot. Oh, I can get the 10. Or no, I can't. Never mind. Oh. The 5, so let's do that. Ace. Ooh. Thank you very much. Give me that one. That one.
Scopa!
Oh, he's got a scope.
I took the last trick, so I get all the cards remaining on the table. You get 1 point for having the most coin cards. You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins.
Hey!
No points for you.
Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks, so you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas.
We're tied now. Oh boy. This is getting very intense. Okay, so what have I got here? This is 7, 10, 5, and 6. I can't use any of these, so let's get rid of the 4 of whatever that is. Okay. And now we will grab that. The ace down, I have no choice. Ooh, can I add up 7? I can. Give me. Oh wait, hold. No, wait. There's a set. Give me that. Give me that. That's more valuable. Okay. And then for the 8. Get rid of. Okay. 8. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's get the king.
Scopa!
Oh, man. Okay, I'm not gonna get rid of the ace, so let's discard the 4. I'm gonna have to discard it anyway. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. 7. Hell yeah! Another 7. Okay. I'll put down this 5. Now I'm gonna have to put down 6. I have no choice. 2. Give me the 9. I'm gonna put down this one. Oh, come on, really? Kidding me? Fine. Well, I'll get the ace, because that's the second most valuable card. And then I'll grab this one. Check it. Yeah, that's fine. Don't take the 7. Thank you very much. Although I can't really do much about it, so...
I took the last trick, so I get all the cards remaining on the table.
Please.
You get 1 point for having the most coin cards.
Okay.
You get 1 point for having the 7 of coins. I get 1 point for having the most tricks. Now, let's add up what each card is worth and see who got the highest number of primes. You have the most valuable tricks.
I won!
So you get 1 point. And lastly, we score the scopas. Game over and you won.
Yes!
And because you beat me, we can finally talk business. I have a client who desires the Sad al-Melek sapphire. Have you heard of it?
Do I bluff? I don't think we know about the Sado Melik sapphire, so I don't know. The victory! Guess I'll go with... both answers make it sound like you do in any way. Yeah. You do in a way. Yeah. I suppose just to be on his good side.
Of course.
The Sad al-Melek is said to be the largest and most beautiful star sapphire in all of Europe. As you probably know, its current owner is a man named Vladimir Thanatos, who keeps it at the Palazzo Zateri, guarded by one of the most sophisticated security systems ever devised. Even someone with your youthful energy and talent will find stealing it a challenge. which is why I suggest you contact Gina as soon as possible.
Okay, I'm just gonna pretend as if I know who he's talking about.
Gina, good idea.
The more time you give her, the more details on the system she will be able to give you. There, business is over. Back to pleasure. Do you have time for another game of Scope, huh?
I'm not gonna play another one.
No, I'd better get going.
Good luck, Samantha. As soon as you have the sapphire, bring it to me.
Do you know it? Yes. Anyway, here's the history and description of it. Yeah, right. Oh my god. Alright, let's look at the task list.
All done.
Done that.
All done.
Yep. Yep.
All done.
Figure out who this Gina person is that Enrico said I need to talk to in order to steal that sapphire. Alrighty then. Well, I mean, we made some decent progress, I'd say. So, yeah. Let me just save real quick. Searching for Gina. Let's see. Well, we've reached the 5-hour mark of the stream, and I know the Tabby is gonna be finished work right about now actually, so he'll be heading home soon. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wrap it up here for today. I do need to get some stuff done before Fox streams later this evening anyway, which I will be over on his stream later tonight. So if you do want to join, if you want to see me in some more, if you want to see me some more, then join Fox and the Fedora over on his stream in about, I'd say, 4 hours time ish. So let me give him a shout out real quick. So that you guys can follow him if you haven't already. And yes, make sure you check out the podcast as well, The Adventures of the Fox and the Fedora, which is an award-winning series. So yeah, please go give it a listen if you haven't already. Alrighty then. But yeah, guys, we will return to Nancy Drew next week on Friday. I really hope you guys have been enjoying this. This is an interesting game. Like it has been frustrating me a little bit, but I'd say we made some decent progress. Despite some of the bumps on the road. So, you know, but that's to be expected with a detective game, I guess. But yeah, we'll return to this next week. And we will see what will unfold.